Hello, 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 and welcome to a very, very, extremely, extraordinarily late 2,000 subscriber special. Now, I've had 2,000 subscribers for probably a good couple of months now. It's been a while. It's been a very long time. But I just recently it went over 3,000 subscribers, and so I was like, damn. I was hoping I would be able to get around to doing this live stream before then, obviously, but I didn't do that. So here we are. And cheers. It's a good day, man. I'm having a good time. I mean, I'm a bit tired, so you have to forgive that. If you want to forgive anything at all, you don't have to do anything. Just so you know. Like you literally don't have to do anything. They don't tell you that when you're born, but you literally don't have to do anything. But yeah, anyway, cheers. Oh, man, oh man, oh man. All right. Well, let's see here. Honestly, it's a little tough as to what exactly or precisely I want to do. Oh, I don't want to do that. But yeah, load this.
I want to go lie down.
Can I not lie down?
Skelly.
Okay, you can just do it whenever you want. Good to know. Good to know. But yeah, anyway. So, I don't know. I'm not really going to do anything special. This is a theme with any subscriber special that you see where I got like a milestone. I got a number. A fake digital virtual number, but hey, sometimes the numbers become real, and when they become real, that's when they get scary, because imaginary numbers can't hurt you unless you're into advanced level mathematics or any subject pertaining to advanced mathematics. But, until then, imaginary numbers can't hurt you. They're not real. They're kind of like me in that way, where I'm not real either. Nah, I'm kidding, I'm real. Real enough, I'd say. But yeah, I think two things. First of all, I really want to do this scene because, like, one thing that does confuse me sometimes about Hades is, like, what is the timeline? Because you start quite literally in media res when you start up the game. But then after you do that, it's kind of like a toss-up in the air of, like, well, how much did all the characters know at a certain point, and like what happened previously, Because like maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it's implied with both of the romantic interests in this game that like Zagreus had a relationship with them previously, and it's like some people try to point that out sometimes, where it's like, oh, it's a little weird that Zagreus and Thanatos are having a thing, and it's like, it's not really weird. I don't think so. Is it kind of weird? Yeah, obviously, but they're also like gods. Like, I don't know, man. Have a little bit of whimsy in your heart. Have a little bit of fun or whatever. So I'm really curious to see how this dream sequence goes, because this is like big backstory moment. So let's do it, man. Let's get the big backstory.
It is the dead of night, or the approximation of it in the realm of Hades. Prince of the underworld Zagreus rises from a fitful slumber, with much mischief on his mind.
Mischief? Me? I was just going to have a little look through Father's stuff.
All is quiet at this time. Ever-dreaming Hypnos put a spell upon the house, as willful Zagreus had asked of him. All are fast asleep, save for the prince. It is exactly as he planned.
Lower your voice, old man. I'm trying to be sneaky here.
I do love that. Okay, can't go out that way. Mirrors covered. Kind of cool. But yeah, so this was earlier.
He ventures toward the stately throne of his lord father, half expecting to be caught, but ill expecting what he is about to find.
I said shut up, old man.
He does not know exactly what he seeks. He only knows that something always has felt off to him, that he does not belong. Who is he, really? Lord Hades never would indulge such questions, so Prince Zagreus would find out for himself.
I'm not listening.
Okay, can't go that way. Also can't go that way. Good to know.
He rifles through his Lord Father's possessions. There is not much of any import there. Ledgers and administrative parchment work. Correspondence from Olympus which he had ignored. No trace of any reference to his son. But then, there is the note. Written finally in a hand and voice the likes of which the prince had never seen or heard.
Hades, I can no longer tolerate my life here in this place. So I'm leaving, even if it kills me. I won't be returning to Olympus. If there is a place where I belong in this world, it must be somewhere between heaven and hell. Perhaps it's on the coast and has a little garden. Take care of Cerberus. I shall miss him.
Thus did Prince of the Underworld Zagreus absorb the contents of this hidden letter, written in his mother's hand.
His mother's hand. My mother's hand? Wait, what? You're saying this Persephone, that she's my mother? But Father always said that Nyx was that liar. He lied to me. They both did. All my life.
Thus did the prince discover, inadvertently, the well-kept truth about his lineage. Entirely by chance, this did occur.
Dude, that's so funny. It's such a good bit, man. I love the narrator so much. He's one of my favorite characters. It's such a fun bit.
Persephone, the one-time queen of all the underworld. Where had she gone? And why? Engulfed by newfound questions and his rage, the prince decided to confront his lord and master.
You... Why? You're... Nyx, you're not my mother. All this time, you and my father, you lied to me?
Oh, my dear child. So now you know. So now you know. But only half the truth. I can explain the rest, so... Please. It never was my wish to hurt you.
Mother, I wonder, will you even remember me?
Okay, curious. Do you get more of those? Because I don't know if there's more of those. I do wonder, though. Huh. Alright, alright. Let's hold off on the gift giving. But yeah, it's it's intriguing.
Once in a while, pal, you're gonna see a real fancy bozo try to ruin your good time. You'll know him because he's glowing like a light. But that's his special armor, see? You gotta punch right through it. He's gonna shrug you off until you do.
For a good time, beware the fancy glowing bozos on my quest. Check.
That's pretty good.
I think I'll try this one.
Alright. Okay, I can't upgrade anything yet. It honestly, it's been like a hot minute since I last played Hades. Well, last played this early version of Hades. Alright. Oh wow, people are actually here. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's do a new run. Because why not? Can't really change anything, so might as well just... It is so funny, they're just like, yeah, for fun, you know what? Well, let's go ahead and get some more heat.
I'm ready.
Family. Death is your only family. Death and I. Best get accustomed to the both of us.
Damn. That's dark, Dad.
No, not on your life.
Alright. I'm thinking twin shot.
That'll do. Going in.
Beings are vying for your favor, are they not? So often they forget themselves. They force their blessings onto you, whilst I merely offer you a choice.
Chaos does have a point. Why not? Because Chaos is the only one where you have to actively choose to go see them. It's like you'll never be forced into taking a Chaos boon if you don't want to.
Your time.
Alright, well anyway, I hope you don't mind if I just absent-mindedly talk about things as I'm going through this. Because, I will say, this is something that, like, if you've uploaded a video on YouTube, you might have experienced this kind of slight annoyance. But mayhaps you've been lucky enough not to. But, like, the copyright system on YouTube is so flawed, man. Like, it's so unbelievably flawed. It's like, I really think the best way to describe it is like if we did like trials, like criminal trials and prosecution or whatever, by asking the defendant like, hey, did you commit a murder? If they're accused of doing murder, and then they can just be like, no, I didn't do a murder, and then the judge is like, well, they said they didn't do a murder, so they're innocent, and you have to be like, no, I really think this person did do a murder. They're like, fine, we'll check one more time. And it's like, I don't think that's how that should work, right? I don't think because what I'm describing basically is the policy YouTube has where it's like, oh hey, we'll ask the person that made a copyright claim on your channel if they think they made a false copyright claim. Because, like, like, only a few times it's happened. Where it's like, hold on.
You're going to love it on Olympus, little godling. The air is beautiful and brisk, the gardens lush, the feasting plentiful. Why, it must be the opposite of everything to which you are accustomed.
Go for that.
No love without pain.
Cute. But yeah, so it's oh yeah, I forgot I'm not timed. I'm used to always throwing on the timer, so I always feel the need to rush. But I'm like, wait, no, I got infinite time. I can chill. But yeah, no, it's a very weird way they do it. I guess I kind of understand why, but it's just like there was one time where I legitimately got no, our false copyright claim that we sent you was real. And then I was like, and then YouTube really makes it, they don't want you to engage with the copyright system because they're like, hey, you better sign your legal name. And if they have to say no to you like twice because you have to be like, hey, I'm going to dispute this copyright claim. And then they're like, then they have the choice of like either within 30 days of going like, oh, hey, you're right. Our bad. We'll lift the copyright claim. And that sometimes happens. Or sometimes they don't do anything for a whole month, 30 days. And it's like, oh, they didn't do anything. Your copyright claim is lifted. And it's like, I feel like that's not how it should work. But all right, if you say so, YouTube. So, yeah, there's that. And then, but if they say no, you can be like, No. I'm disputing your reputation. And then it's like they have to respond within a week. And if they don't respond within a week, then your thing gets lifted. Or if they are like, no, actually, it's we legally own this. It's like, then it might be like taken to court or something like that.
My chaos boon switched to a new effect.
But yeah, YouTube makes it seem like really scary when you're like rightfully disputing false copyright claims. They don't really do anything about these people sending out false copyright claims. Like, my main issue is playing video games. You get full offense, by the way. If you know any of these people, or you know, you're one of these people yourself. I don't know you. Yeah, that's to be expected. It's kind of my fault. To be fair, I don't want to be the gamer that I am. The auto aim was kind of screwing me on that one. It was kind of screwing me pretty hard. All right, let's see. Yeah, do that. But hey, it's Hades. It's all about failing and dying again and again and again. It took me like 30 tries before I finally like beat Hades or something like that. It might have even been longer. But it took me a while before I got the hang of this game.
Come on, then.
But yeah, so again, full offense to these people. I think they're fine or whatever, and like, obviously I'm going to be a lot meaner than I actually would be. But like, these talented hacks will just like will just do covers of video game music and then copyright claim the original song, which is like insane to me, right? It's almost as if you were to put out a let's play of a game and then you would copyright claim people who were playing the same game as you. And what's funny is that I really had a problem with this with Baldur's Gate 3. And specifically, I don't even want to shout him out because I don't like him. But like this video game music channel that would like cover stuff. And I was like, oh, I guess is that from like, you know, Larian or the people who actually made the game? Nope, just some random YouTuber schmuck who like is uncreative and is unable to produce anything of their own. Because like, don't get me wrong, I'm a hack. I also upload video game clips without adding any commentary to them. But you know, it's like I bought the game, I recorded it, I did the very minimal amount of editing to it. I transformed the work. Okay, I transformed it. I put it on my YouTube channel. It's fine. I'm working within copyright, okay? And also, it's like, again, it would be insane if I saw that someone had uploaded, like, the same scene as me from Hades, and I was like, hey, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and copyright claim you, because that's my scene. And it's like, no, it's not. But yeah, it is really egregious. But I was having this problem with Baldur's Gate 3 until I realized, oh, this person is just a scumbag who is falsely, or I don't think they're doing it intentionally. It's like, oh, upload your music to the YouTube music library, and then it will automatically just copyright claim people's videos. I feel like you should be disqualified if you're doing a cover of a song. Like, you don't own the song. You transformed it. I don't think you should be sued or anything. It was like, you don't own the song, idiot. What are you doing? Oh, man. I don't think anyone would want to use your whack-ass cover anyway. Why wouldn't they just use the original song, which won't get them a copyright claim? It feels insane to me. It feels insane that this is something that's been allowed to happen. And so anyway, the other day, I got like 5 copyright claims, and so did a bunch of other people from, no offense to this guy, maybe his name means something else, but his name reads P-Noise. P-Noise. P-E-E-N-O-I-S-E. And it's like, you're literally pissing into my mouth, brother. So I guess your name fits. Because, like, I also I went to like one of his videos, and in like the comment he was like, "Hey, I'm so sorry about my video copyright claiming a bunch of people. That's really my bad. I changed MCNs or something like that." I'm like, brother, you still have an MCN in the year 2025? I guess that's fine or whatever, but like, shouldn't you not be doing that? I thought we all learned that MCNs were like evil. But yeah, so anyway, a bunch of people, and like me included, got like little like 30-second copyright claims from this dude's Let's Play of Baldur's Gate 3, and it was insane. Like, it's insane that not only is that allowed to happen, but then it's like, is this guy gonna face any consequence? Like, YouTube is always like, hey, buddy, if you if you do anything wrong when filing this copyright dispute, you better make sure you dot your I's and cross your T's, because we're coming for your ass. You're making us actually hold up to legal standards. You're making work for YouTube, for our corporations and companies that own us like the whore that we are. How dare you? How dare you question your almighty overlords? How dare you? We don't care for the law. We don't care what is right, what is proper. We've replaced every single person with a damn AI. We don't care. We're YouTube. We only care about money. Which is like cool or whatever. It's kind of like sick in like a dark, demented way that makes you a bad person or whatever, YouTube. But I'm not judging. You know? You exploit me just the same as anyone else, and I appreciate that about you, YouTube. Can't say the same for some other places I've worked, but hey, you know, that's how it is. But yeah, anyway, my overall point is that it's insane that that's allowed. You're allowed to do that. You are just allowed to be like, yeah, actually, my gameplay of a video game I uploaded is actually mine, and if you try to, and I'm gonna copyright this part of a video game, which, like, that shit is illegal. Like, I don't think you can do that. like, imagine I just stole, like, a trailer for a video game. I, like, uploaded the Baldur's Gate 3 trailer to my channel, and then, afterwards, I, like, copyright claimed Larian. I was like, hey, you guys seem to have this trailer up, huh? It's actually my trailer? Don't you know this is the internet, alright? What's yours is mine, and what's mine is mine, and if anyone takes what is mine, then I'm suing you. Man. Anyway, real fun 2,000 subscriber special, eh? But yeah, I don't know. It's just an annoying, ranty thing, because, like, I feel like people do not really talk about it. Like, sometimes people talk about it, but I feel like pretty often people don't talk about it. Where it's like, I don't know, I remember, I was watching, like, Nakey Jakey's video on, Red Dead Redemption 2. Where, specifically him revisiting Red Dead Redemption 2. And, like, he said something about, like, oh, I would play some music from Red Dead Redemption 2, but I don't want to get, like, copyright claimed. And my only thought was, like, what are you talking about, man? I have played so much Red Dead Redemption 2, and unless you're talking about, like, D'Angelo's song, May I Stand Unshaken, you're not going to get copyright claimed. And if you do get copyright claimed, which I've gotten copyright claimed on my Red Dead Redemption 2 stuff, it is by some hack loser who covered a Red Dead Redemption 2 song, and then now he's just doing that. That's just stick, which I can't blame him for, you know? If I was a talent as hack, which I am, and if I found my niche where I could get popular and people would like and subscribe, uploading Hades video clips, I would do that. I've done exactly that. But the difference is, I don't then go, yeah, these Hades clips are mine. They're mine, and no one else can have them. If you have even a similar looking Hades clip, it's actually mine, idiot. It's mine, and I'm either A, going to be annoying and make it so your video doesn't have monetization, or B, I'm going to be evil and have sharing revenue on, which that shit's crazy. To steal a song and then parade it around like it's your own is one thing. That's already bad enough. But then to try to make sense off of it, sense, like literal sense, that's all you're making from me. Some bigger YouTubers will obviously be making more money, but it's like, you're just trying to siphon away money from people who actually, did work, made a video, uploaded something. They worked on it. They were like, oh, I want to have this song here because that sound really good, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, you just ruin that. You ruin that for that person. For what? For a couple extra bucks that you're not even going to get because you're going to go, oh, I got a copyright dispute. Well, I guess I'm just going to let that sit there for 30 days. And it's like, if you do not respond to a copyright claim dispute within 30 days, you no longer are able to do automatic copyright disputes. Because that is an abuse of the system, you dumbass. Ugh. I mean, hey, I would love to talk to an actual human at YouTube about this, but like I said, they don't have those anymore. They merely only have robots.
How fares, my brother's son of Lent? I see the Purple of the Underworld has found the means to reach you with my blessing, nephew. Such strange alliances we forge these days.
Oh yeah, pretty strange.
Shocking. Hey, good to see you out here, mate. Looks as though you've got some fine wares up for sale, don't you?
Alright. But yeah, anyway, my apologies for that rant. It's so annoying. Because it's like, hey, if I'm playing an actual copyrighted song in my video, fine. I'll eat shit on that. But it's like, I'm not.
Zacharias, your mother is long gone. You're never getting out of here, and even if you did, what hope could you possibly have in finding her up in the world out there?
I've hope enough. Not that it's any of your business anymore.
Your family is here, and so is your responsibility. You're running from yourself. Though, I can slow you down a bit, I think.
Ooh. Also, just like BT Dubs, don't actually tell me this. If you answer this comment for me or this question I have, genuinely, I will probably ban you. So don't say anything if you feel tempted to. I mean, I don't think that's really going to stop you, but it's like the one thing I've heard every now and then, because I've been like actively avoiding any Hades 2 spoilers since goddamn Nintendo has to steal all my games away from me. I just want to play games, man. I want to play them on the console that I bought, that I invested into, because I'm an idiot, man. Alright? I invest into the PS5, man. I could invest into a PC, but I'm poor. I don't have money to do that. And even if I did, I'm like, I think I'd rather just stick with the PlayStation 5. Because I can turn it on and know it will usually, reliably, play video games and run decently well. Which is all I ask. Ooh. I'm surprised I won that. Not gonna lie to you.
Yes. It's dark, all right.
On the bright side, though, getting a lot of darkness, so that's the important thing. Yeah, apparently I got that. Let's see, let's do that.
That's enough Tartarus.
Oh yeah, but the thing with Hades 2 that I've seen people talk about like very briefly before I go, no, stop it, brain, stop reading. Because like I don't know if anyone else genuinely has this problem, but it's like when you're looking to avoid spoilers and stuff, it's like I usually prefer like video clips. Like at one point TikTok was like insistent that I watch. It's like, you want to watch Hades 2 stuff, don't you? And like, I kept going, not interested, stop showing me Hades 2 stuff. And I would be like, it'd be like, why are you not interested in this? And I'm like, well, it's the hashtag Hades 2, just stop showing me Hades 2 stuff. And TikTok was like, yeah, hey, look, I know you just said you weren't interested in this Hades clip, but do you think maybe you'd be interested in this Hades 2 clip? And I'm like, Jesus Christ, leave me alone. But at least with that, I'm able to pause it and not watch it or scroll away. And I don't have to worry about it. But it's like, when I'm reading something, it's like my brain just automatically goes, well, read the sentence. And I'm like, no, don't read the sentence. Stop it. No. I'm getting spoilers for a game I don't want to be spoiled on. And so because of that, I now have in my head that, like, people don't like the ending of Hades 2. Which is, like, I think a little funny to me. Because, like, quite literally, all I know, and again, don't correct me, don't tell me shit, alright? Don't talk to me about this. You talk to me about other things, I guess. But,
Just in time.
like, it's this idea that, like, apparently people don't like the Hades 2 ending because it kind of is, like, status quo-y or something like that, or, like, Melanoe does not change the status quo significantly or something like that. And it's like, well, you know that's the plot of Hades 1, right? Like, Zagreus kind of changes the status quo by finding his mother, and then that's it. And then after that, his job becomes strictly to maintain the status quo, to be like, well, hey, we gotta make sure that, like, it's safe, so I'm gonna continue to escape, but we're doing it now under the guise of, like, we're gonna make hell more secure, so that way people don't get out of it. And it's like, I don't know, again, I don't know the express or explicit nuances and differences between Hades 1 or Hades 2, but I'm like, it just sounds like the Hades 1 ending.
They must have lots of these upon Olympus.
And I don't know, that's like the thing to me, is that it's like, I don't know where people are disliking it, you know? Hold on. I goofed. I'm goofing again. I'm doing a lot of goofing, man. I'm out of practice. I'm out of my damn mind. Please don't kill me. Oh, you are kidding me with that one. Sorry. Okay, there we go. Am I good? Did I do the thing I wanted to do? Okay, there we go.
Burn flingers.
God, the one thing I have to actually do as I'm playing Hades, which is record stuff, sometimes I don't even manage to do that. Sometimes I forget. Alright. But yeah, I don't know. One thing I'm really excited for with my replay of Hades is that it's like, I want to remember what the beginning was like. Because, like, if you check, like, my very first live stream of Hades, which I don't even know if you could do that. I can.
Expecting someone else there, boss. A certain half-sister of mine, perchance? Well, tough break. I got here first. Want one of these or not?
Oh, yeah, I'll take one. Let's go with... yeah, faster attack. But yeah, anyway,
Get me out of here.
what was I saying about, Hades or whatever? Oh, yeah, is that, like, when I started live streaming the game, like, I went back to my, like, first live streaming, and I was like, oh, yeah, I forgot I live streamed this on Twitch, and I probably, like, forgot to download the VOD, so those are lost to time forever. But, like, I was, like, watching it, and I was like, oh, I like, started playing and recording Hades while I was, like, in the middle of it. Like, I think I'd, like, gotten towards, like, the end game, you know?
Here goes nothing.
Whereas, like, I'd not gotten, like, the epilogue, or the true ending, or whatever you want to call it, but I had gotten, like, significantly far in the game. And, in that video, I was talking about, like, oh yeah, it's also been a while since I played Hades, because, like, when I got it initially, which was, like, probably 2 years after it came out, I played the hell out of it, and then I put it down for a couple months, and then I came back to it. So my memory's a little fuzzy on the beginning of the game. Because, like, there are some genuine, like, details and questions I have about it. Whereas, like, for example, with, like, the first flashback you get with Zagreus, he looks the same. He looks as he does now. But, like, the first one you see is him discovering, like, oh, hey, I'm actually not the son of Hades and Nyx. And it's so funny, too, because it's the narrator who tells him, it's like, Zagreus was reading a note from his mother. And he's like, wait, what? She's my mother?
I so look forward to our meeting face to face amongst the gods, dear cousin. Olympus shall be merrier and wiser once you're here.
Alright. Oh yeah, I'll take the dash. But yeah, it's like, because I may be wrong about this, because this is something I for sure want to check, but like, I'm pretty sure that, like, Megra and Zagreus had a thing. But I also think that him and Thanatos kind of had a thing. But it was, like, after he found out that he wasn't actually the son of Nyx. Because I don't know, I might be wrong, but the way Thanatos talks about, like, Zagreus leaving, it's not in, like, a brotherly sense. It's like, oh, my brother was leaving. It's like, no, I think they had, like, a closer relationship after they found out they weren't actually siblings. Which, like, is it kind of weird? I mean, yeah, but is it weirder than them actually being siblings? Which they all kind of are. And, like, so are humans, too, when you think about it. To be clear, I'm not justifying the idea of dating your sibling, but what I am doing is that, like, it's like, everyone is related to Chaos. Like, Chaos kind of is the first, like, form of life in this universe, and then Chaos created everyone, you know? But it's like, they made it a little different, where it's like, Demeter says that, like, Zeus, Hades, and Poseidon are her half-brothers.
Come on in.
Hello.
Hey, you must be the Hades kid. How's it going then, your royal majesty? Nice to meet you. I'm Eurydice. What brings a big, important guy like you up to a place like this?
Hi there. No need for formalities, I'm Zagreus. Just heading out on some official business, past the menacing bone hydra. Don't mean to be rude, though I'm in a bit of a rush.
Well, don't you have your hands full, hun? I'll let you go. But there's one rule in my place, which is, nobody leaves here empty-handed. You got that? So take your pick. My treat. Here, enjoy.
Feeling better already. See you.
Later then, yeah?
That's cute. Alright. Yeah, I bought that Death Defiance. I was like, what? How'd I get another Death Defiance? Kind of forgot. My mind is blanked on that.
Get back in the magma and no one gets hurt.
Bone Hydra, the big way. I will say, I do love Hades. The only thing with Hades is that I like the combat and the gameplay, but it is hard. Like, anybody who's, like, Screw you, Ernie. Rick. But yeah, no offense, but anyone who's like, oh, the combat in Hades is super easy. It's like, no, it's not. You just have a lot of practice with it. Just because something is easy for you doesn't mean it's easy for everyone else. And I say that also from experience, where like, on one hand, it's like, particularly when you get all the upgrades, it is really easy to just like blow through a run. I guess breeze through a run is more the word I'm looking for. But it's not like particularly hard once you have the practice it. But like starting off, and it's like, Hades is kind of designed around this, is that it's gonna be hard. You're gonna get your ass kicked, you're gonna feel bad, you're gonna turn off the Nintendo Switch, and you're gonna be like, you know what, forget about this game. I'm gonna go play, I don't know, something I'm good at, like, I don't know. What's a funny game to be good at? I'm gonna go play. I'm gonna go play something nice and relaxing like Stardew Valley. Cut to me playing Stardew Valley, going, "Oh no! Oh God! Jesus! I don't have any time! Oh God! Whose birthday is it today? Oh man! Where are they? Oh, I don't know where they are." Oh God, and I gotta make sure I gotta plant all my plants that I bought, because if I don't plant them today, then the season is gonna change. But then I'm not gonna have any energy. If I don't have any energy, I'm not gonna have no. That's what playing Stardew Valley is like for me, basically. Learning, please don't kill me, Learning. I just want to get to the next part. I just want to get to the next part, man. Whew. Okay. Alright. I'm sweating over here.
No problem.
Oh, you wanna know why? It's because I also have the heat on. I turned the heat on last night because it was cold as hell. And, honestly, I would like it to be cold as hell and not hot as hell, man.
You think you can just walk into Elysium, do you?
Sure.
I absolutely do.
Cute. Alright. BRB, just gonna go, gonna go turn down my AC. But until then, enjoy the music for a minute. Hopefully I don't, Damn, I had a bit. Oh, I was gonna say hopefully I don't get copyright, claimed on this video, but I know damn well I am. I know damn well some hack fraud YouTube channel that covered a Hades song is going to copyright claim my fucking video with the Hades original soundtrack. Because laws are only for me, not for thee. Ooh. Alright, let's see. I might as well give me a little pick-me-up, a little boost. Probably gonna die soon anyway.
That's it for us, Fidel.
In the game. In real life, I'm gonna live forever.
Elysium.
What's this?
The enshrouded river of forgetfulness, Lethe, flows through the hallowed chambers of Elysium, numbing old pains and memories of the most noble shades residing there.
I'll have to give them new pains to recall.
God damn, Zagreus is such a likable character, man. I like him a lot. I'm surprised, like, some people don't like this game. Like some people are, like, certified Hades haters. And I'm not even talking about it in the sense of, like, like, you know the type. The type that's like, whoa, sorry, is that a woman in a video game? There are to be no women in my video games, only sex objects. And it's like, yeah, pal, that's how your life's gonna be too. No women. Only sex objects. Sorry. That's pretty funny though.
Olympus, I accept this message.
What do we got? What do we got? Ooh. Greater haste. But am I wrong for, like, thinking that the special for, like, the standard bow sucks? Like, I do not care about this special at all. It can be, like, mildly useful. It's only, I would say, I would only consider using it if I got, like, a boon that was like, hey, you deal a ton of damage with your special. Other than that, I do not care. Because it's just like, it's imprecise even if you're right next to a guy. You'll still only hit him with like 2 arrows. It's just not worth it. You might as well do the standard attack. Even though I'm not so good at that either. But still. Does this thing get more range when you upgrade it? I don't know if I'm just being prickly or if I'm like, I thought this thing had more range. There are upgrades to it that do increase the range, but like, I thought even by default it had a little more range. Nobody likes a butterfly ball, man. There you go. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what hit me there, but whatever it was bullshit. Also, I will say, kind of replaying this now from the beginning, is like, I take it for granted how this game looks. This game looks so interesting. I love the aesthetic of it. Like, it's like, I don't know, I've kind of inadvertently overdosed myself on Hades. Where just like, even though it's like I don't play Hades every single day, it feels like it when I like make a Hades video every single day.
Wisely decided, cousin.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, baby. That's exactly what I was looking for.
My blessing isn't good enough for you. Is that the way of it, young man? How impetuous of you. I never.
Classic.
Forgive me, Uncle. Let's give it a show.
Ah! I knew that was going to come back to bite me. I was literally just thinking about, like, hey, by the way, in case you're wondering about my gameplay, like, hey, why'd you do that, or why'd you do this? I don't think when playing the game. I just go, it's like, hey, I've played this game for long enough, I know that when you stand in a place for too long, you just dodge. Like, you just do that, and it's like, if you just can dodge consistently and know when and how to dodge, it's like, I don't know, it just becomes muscle memory. Where it's like, am I hitting this guy most of the time? No, but like, I will eventually hit him, and he will eventually die.
Commendable of you to live through that. And I suspect you shall think twice next time before so brazenly defying me, won't you?
Nope. Static discharge me. Why not? Discharge my static or whatever.
Great shields.
But yeah, I don't know. I think going back to like the idea that like some people don't like this game, because like I remember I saw it in like the thing that like somebody was upset that like Supergiant was doing their first sequel to a game, and they were like disappointed that it was Hades specifically. Like they liked all the other Supergiant games much more. Which fun fact about me, I can't speak on because I've not played any of the other Supergiant games. I've heard they're good. I think the good one everyone loves is Bastion, which is like the first one they made, right? But it's like Bastion, Transistor, then Pyre, I think. And like Pyre is like kind of the weird one, but like people do like that one. I think people like Transistor too. I think what I heard is that if people didn't like it as much as they liked what's the they didn't like as much as Bastion.
I should check in with the house contractor.
What did I tell you, boy? Ever wasteful of your time and mine. How fares my underworld,
I don't know how you can stand it.
Well, at least some things are running smoothly still. Next you go to die again, do give the tortured souls out there my warm regards.
Alright. Now, don't mind me when I do this. Chuckle, chuckle.
I'll just spend some of these gems with the house contractor.
So, what do we got? Okay, okay. Ah. That's kind of interesting, huh? I forgot that you added the fountains, like, individually.
This one, contractor. Ought to make the underworld a better place, I think.
So wasteful of my realm's resources, boy.
I like the sound of this. Work approved, and here's the fee, good contractor.
I forgot he makes this little pose.
The fated list of minor prophecies. That sounds somewhat exciting, I suppose.
You requisition that useless bit of parchment.
Yeah, of course I do. Let's go for a nice little chthonic purple.
Work approved. Back there, let's change the color theming up a little bit.
It was perfectly acceptable before.
We each have our commitments to this house, Megara. There is no shame in yours. And whilst your sisters are away, you bear their burden of responsibility as well.
I understand. It's just... Am I supposed to keep pretending nothing's changed? This house is cracking at the seams, and no one's going to admit it?
The house shall stand eternally. Although in what condition, it is ours to decide. Our obligation is to keep the house in order.
I know. You're right, of course you're right. I'll do my best. I'll do my best for both our sakes, Nix.
What was that about?
What do you think it was about, Zagreus? You have ears.
I hope you're having a nice day. Even though you don't want to live here anymore, Your Highness.
And there she goes again.
The ancient casks of wine hidden within the recesses of the House of Lord Hades. Few have tasted the intoxicating vintage they contain, and fewer still are permitted anywhere near their vicinity.
Still waiting for the festive occasion when we'll open one of these. Greetings, broker. Thanatos, featured servant of the house.
Good for him.
Your extended family, the Olympians. They wish to help you from this place, don't they? I just hope that their intentions are as pure as they appear. They don't get on well with your father.
Neither do I last time I checked. I'll take all the help I can get trying to break out of here.
I'm pleased to hear you say that. I've known too many far too proud to accept help, even when it was sorely needed. You just be careful, lad.
What did I tell you, boy? Ever wasteful of your time and mine. How fares my underworld,
I don't know how you can stand it.
Well, at least some things are running smoothly still. Next you go to die again, do give the tortured souls out there my warm regards.
I'm surprised they don't have auto text in this game. That was honestly like a shocking thing first time I played it. But hey, why not? You gotta do a little skill check when you're going through the dialogue. Gotta make sure to hit the X button when they're done talking. Because I mess that up sometimes. Sometimes I hit a little too early, sometimes I hit a little too late.
Hey, that must be the fated list.
See what we got.
The fate-abetting prince perhaps believes it was through his own choice that he procured the fated list of minor prophecies. But it was preordained.
Oh no, not this determinism thing again. That definitely came to pass.
Met Zeus, met Poseidon, met Athena, met Dionysus, met Aphrodite, met Ares, met Artemis. Distant relatives.
My extended family seems an interesting lot.
Chthonic colleagues. So I've met Hades, met Nyx, met Charon, met Hypnos, met Megara, and I've met Primordial Chaos. So I haven't met Thanatos. Who else would be on here? Who else is the Chthonic colleagues? Is it are the other two Alecto and Tisiphone? That would make sense. Gods of wisdom, divine pairings, infernal arms, the Stygian blade, the heart-seeking bow, the eternal spear, harsh conditions, chthonic knowledge.
Hey, pal, watch where you throw those bloodstone things of yours. You drop them, you go pick them up, you understand? But if somebody gives you grief, you got my permission to chuck one right in his eye.
I'll just aim generally for the midsection, since the eyes are a lot harder to hit in my experience.
I'm hit.
Should take my spear.
Spear
Some
time.
kind of fishing pole or what?
When do I get the opportunity to upgrade some of my stuff?
Me to see how far you've come, cousin, and I am confident that you shall make your way eventually. I shall look forward to our conversations then.
Sorry I'm not talking. I do forget sometimes that I'm just like, oh yeah, I should probably be saying stuff, or at least attempting to be entertaining. Instead I'm just like, Hades. I'm just like, in my head is literally Hades. I'm just like, oh yeah, I gotta do this. Hades is a good game. Oh, I really gotta focus if I want to win. That's what's going on in my brain. So it's nothing interesting. But I realize I'm just like sitting here silently, just in my head going, Hades. Hades, Hades, Hades.
Right there.
Chaos.
All right.
The deepest reaches of the underworld. The void from which all life and consciousness sprang forth during the dawn of time. The realm of chaos. A land almost unseen even to denizens of Death's kingdom.
Could you keep it down?
It's yours to shape as you see fit, regardless of the fate's design. Together we may twist that path a bit, if you would like.
Sure, why not? Why not?
Very well, O son of Hades.
I'll go broke. Let's get some more darkness. Oh, I totally forgot to upgrade any of my stuff at the mirror. I have enough to upgrade stuff at the mirror. I just forgot about it. There we go. Killed that guy in a totally fair way. Come on, man. You effed me with that one, game. You did F me with that one. You know I wanted to get the skull on the left, but you were like, no, actually, you want to get the skull to the right. I want to get this one up that isn't even within range. So, no, man, I want to get the one that was about to attack me. It would have been sick. Oh, well, it's all my fault anyway. Artemis.
Alright, Doomstone.
That. I feel like he used to be way better at dodging his lasers. It just feels really cheap.
You met Athena earlier, I guess. I'd never trade my bow for all that pomp and armor, but I guess to each her own.
Alright. Gotta go for the
Dead
8.
better hide.
Damned lost souls with nowhere left to turn congregate in deepest Tartarus, where they fuse together with the earth itself into odious forms which defy description.
They basically turn into big crystals.
Alright.
Who's first?
I will say also, if I'm continuing to talk about the actual game design of Hades, for me it's like perfect for me because I'm a story guy. I like story, I like dialogue, I like characters. So like it is genuinely like a little treat that even though I'm really failing and doing terribly, which makes me go, I should shut up and just try to focus instead of talk. But like, no, it is like, for me at least, a genuine fun little treat whenever you're playing the game where it's like, oh hey, I beat this encounter, I got this far. Oh hey, I get a little bonus. I get little treats. I get like the characters talking. And for me, I think that like really feeds into like why I like Hades so much is because usually for a lot of games it's like the story is usually like up in your face and it's like, oh hey, it's story time, we're going into a cutscene or something like that, or you know, occasionally you'd be like,
what else?
You'll be playing a game where it's like people can react, like a conversation will be happening, and like characters will like dynamically react to what you, the player, is doing in that moment, you know?
So close.
But it's usually not anything like major, you know?
Why do I even bother?
Finally.
See what we got. Ooh, I'm kind of partial to a little extended jab. I think I'll take that.
Sharpened.
I think I will. But yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, I like compare it to something like Red Dead Redemption 2. It's like there is characters talking and dialogue as you're playing the game. But it's like, it's just like another version of a scene, and like, just like a lighter form of like a cutscene, which is like you sit there and you watch characters talk and actors act or whatever.
Looks like a good batch.
And it's like that's all well and good. I think that's fine. But like Hades, it's like you do the gameplay, you get it done, and then you're like, ooh, a little bit of dialogue, ooh, little character interaction, ooh, cute little moments. And for me at least, that's like a great way to keep me going. Like, oh, I'm invested. Like, do I care about winning? No, I'm not going to be able to win for like a hot minute. Like, I still got to get a bunch of upgrades if I even want to think about winning.
Why not?
You dare?
Come and get it.
Not that it's impossible. Well, it might be impossible for me, but this is like not my main concern. But instead, I'm like, ooh, if I do win, then I'll hear some more dialogue from the gods. And that's really what I'm interested in. That's really what this is all about. Now the grants, really what this is all about. A lot of staff.
Incompetence.
There we
Help.
are.
All right.
Take this one.
And then, yeah, let's go see Charon.
Charon's shop. Here's the fee.
Why, hello, cuz. Odd that we're running into one another here. Among the wares of my professional associate, I mean. Must be some sort of clerical mistake.
Hey, Charon. If there happens to be something really horrible awaiting me beyond that door, then give me a sign, won't you? Great. Charon, you've been such a reassuring sight, I thought I'd offer you a token of my gratitude. Wait, you don't have to give me something in return. It was a gift. Though, you're insisting, aren't you? I don't know what to say, mate.
Alright. That's fun. Now, let's go see Megara.
Hi, Meg.
Tell me something, Zag, because I'm curious. Do your Olympian relatives know the real reason you've been trying to escape?
I'll get around to that in due time. They're family. They'll understand, no doubt.
You're in over your head, you idiot. You'll fray what bonds are left between Lord Hades and those ingrates on Olympus.
It's so fun. I love how even when Meg's being like angry and mean, it's like she's doing it because she cares. There we go, I was waiting for that.
I did it. Titan blood.
Alright.
Go on and try.
Don't mind me, Father.
That was a fun one, man. I enjoyed that one. Alright, let's see. I figure I might as well swap out Athena's boon, because it's not really going to do anything for you. Oh, it will rank up, though. And if I get more Athena boons. Alright, I'll keep it for now. Oh, what's this, though?
The path from Tartarus is finally laid bare. Far above, the heat from Phlegethon, the river of flame, is faintly felt already, even as its dangers lie in wait.
Lovely. I'll just go on up. Good. Hot up here.
I'm sure the map is based on something, but I love the style of this game so much. It is so good looking.
Lie in wait out there, I guess.
All right. Also, are like golden pots a thing you have to unlock, or are they around? Because I'll be honest, I haven't really been terribly looking for them, but like I've yet to see an actual like golden urn or whatever they're called.
You're gone.
Ah. Damn you, lava.
Moving on.
Alright, who's hiding in a corner? What are these guys called again? Shufflers or something? I think they're called bloodless, because they're skeletons, and they don't have any blood. Like a bunch of idiots. Should have blood like me. Hell.
Come on out.
Alright, there we go. Yeah, I would go see Charon, but I couldn't really afford anything. I'm poor. Damn it, I'm supposed to be playing a video game, so I don't have to think about the fact that I'm poor. Even in my wildest fantasies of being a bisexual prince who's the son of a god, I'm still poor. What the hell? sorry, I don't want to talk because I don't want to step into discourse that I know nothing about. But like, what does it say about Zagreus where he's like, how Zagreus is like romantically attracted to Dusa, right? Which like, Dusa's a woman, so he can still be bisexual, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't want to say the thing I'm thinking because I don't think it's offensive, but it feels maybe a little offensive. But it's like, if you are attracted to a bodiless Gorgon, I feel like that almost puts you in the pan category.
Witchcraft. What can you do?
What can you do? My oh my. After you deflect, do critical damage, or... Aw, dude. Blinding Flash, though, is pretty good. But, you gotta go for Deadly Reversal.
Let's go, team.
Alright. That's pretty crazy, man. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, also it's like the reason why I don't want to step into this discourse is because this is something I think about sometimes, where it's like, I don't know, maybe I'm not going to tell people how they are, but I feel like a lot of people say that they're bisexual when in reality they're pansexual. Because like, I don't know, I find it a little odd. It's like, sorry, you're attracted to like two genders. Two genders? Hey, how come... I'm thinking that dumbass hot dog meme where it's like two kids and one kid's got like two wieners and the other kid he's got like two hot dogs in his hand and one kid's like, wow, Jimmy, how come your mom let you have two wieners? And it's pretty funny. But now I'm just thinking about it like hey, I don't know, Bob, let's say. Hey, Bob, how come God let you be attracted to two genders? Which I'm just saying God, because it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know how sexuality works. Is it in you from birth? Was it given to you by an almighty creator? Is it a combination of your upbringing and circumstances and various ways your brain develops as you grow up? I don't know. I don't know things. But anyway, my bit is that it's just like, if you're attracted to like two genders, I feel like the gender binary is not going to stop you, right?
Not much of a choice, admittedly.
Ooh, you tell him.
You'd choose one of my relatives instead of me, though I myself was first to contact you. Alas, I must respond to you in kind.
Oh, what am I misunderstanding? Because now I'm feeling a little bit bad. Because I will say, I do also understand that like some people, when they say bisexual, they mean they're just like attracted to anyone they're attracted to, you know? Which is like virtually the same thing as being pansexual, but some people just don't want to identify as pansexual, either because they don't want to, or they don't like, they don't want to be labeled as that necessarily, which I think is fine. But I find it to be a bit, puzzling is all. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like it's, I'm sure some people are like this, though. It's not that, like, no one is like this, but I do think it's a little funny to be like, hey, I'm into both men and women, but only men and women. I could never be attracted to a non-binary person. Like, it feels weird to me, because I'm like, wouldn't that make you... But if you're attracted to Anyway, don't mind me. I'm not actually being it. Just like super serious. Help me.
You see, I have my father's temper, Zagreus. I'm able to keep it in check, though I expect you to do your part.
Yes, ma'am. Ooh. I see a purple thing, I'm clicking it. I don't care if there was something objectively better. It was purple.
Something I can use?
Oh, hold on. I gotta... Anius? What? Alright, fair enough. Wait, what is wrong with YouTube? Why does it filter out messages sometimes? Bisexuals are attracted to all gender, and pan are regardless of gender. Isn't that the same thing? Isn't that the same thing? Because again, this is something I don't talk about because it is just me being pedantic. Where it's like, you know, the bi and bisexual means two, right? It means you're attracted to two genders, to both genders. Which is fine. It's cool even, you know? Pretty sick, man. Or woman, or person. But it's, it's like, I don't know. I don't think I'm misunderstanding anything. Well, it might seem like I am. But, like, I am just being a pedantic asshole about the difference between bisexuality and pansexuality. Where I'm just like, aren't most people... well, I don't want to say that. But, like, I was about to say, aren't most people pansexual? And it's like, I think they are, but they wouldn't think so. Because, like, to me at least, the thing I think about is that it's like,
Having traversed the flaming river Phlegathon to gain this
Phlegathon.
vantage point,
What a fun word.
Zagreus must now confront a foe of unimaginable savagery, who lies ahead, awaiting patiently its time to strike.
Way to
Alright.
spoil the surprise, old man.
Aw, spoilers! I can relate, Zagreus. I can relate. Alright, let's see here. What is that what it refers to? What? Huh, now I'm curious. I don't think that's the original definition though. I'm cool with saying that, like, because actually I was working on this bit. I did a bit with this where it's like where it's like, oh, it's bisexual because you're attracted to binary people who identify as either a man or a woman, and you're attracted to non-binary people. So that's the bi. That's the two different people you're attracted to. So yeah, fair enough. Oh, I agree. It is very silly. That's why I don't bring it up all that often, because it's just like, oh well, that's cool.
I wouldn't mess with me if I were you.
But it's like, the thing is, like, very clearly though, I do want to say, I'm not telling anyone they have to identify one way or the other. It just, when I think about it, it's like, because also it's like, here's something that, I don't know, is probably only like a personally relatable experience. Well, like when I was like a teenager, and I was like, because I was born in 2001, so it's like I'm 24 now. But when I was younger, I heard that like gender is a spectrum, and it is. If you don't know what that means, I don't really feel like explaining it to you for the minute. But it's like initially I was like, it doesn't fully make sense to me. How is gender a spectrum? Because at least the way that I thought about it when I was a teenager is like, you're either like a man or a woman. You know, what do you mean there's like a difference, you know? Or that like there's a bit of nuance there. It's like now I more so understand it. But it's like, I think it makes way more sense to say that like sexuality is on the spectrum. Because like even if you are straight or gay, you know, you're attracted primarily or entirely to one gender only, it's like even within that spectrum, or like even within that sexuality, you have a spectrum. Like you might be attracted to this one person, or you might not be attracted to this other person, or you may have a certain kind of kink or fetish or something like that. And it's like, that makes more sense for it being like a spectrum. And so it's like, once I understood that, then I'm like, oh, gender is a spectrum because you can identify with more masculine traits, or you can be more masculine or more feminine, depending on how you feel. Some people feel like they flip between them. Some people feel like, you know, some days I'm more feminine, some days I'm more masculine. I'm like, oh, okay, that's more what it means, you know? Or again, you might feel like you're neither. You might go, well, I'm neither masculine nor feminine. I'm actually just a person. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy. Open parenthesis, gender neutral. Yeah, but don't kill me. No, Lerny, why'd you do this to me? I love you, Lerny. Why do you hurt me so?
Any more heads you'd like chopped off? No?
Also, I've yet to actually release this video, but like I will make it at some point. I do think Zagreus kind of wants to bone the Bone Hydra. Like some of his dialogue options when talking to Lerny is like it's like, does this guy want to bang the Bone Hydra? And I don't think he does necessarily, but I do think it makes for a very funny video title. Alright, anyway. Unfortunately, due to my silliness, or it may be part of the reason why I'm acting so silly, is that I was having a drink. Now, I have to go do the opposite of drink, so I will be right back. But if I were to say anything before I left, it would be that, like, identify however you want to identify. Again, maybe this is me, where it's like, I think there is a difference between the two, but, like, in my mind, it's like, I feel like they're sort of the same. Like, here. Let's see. Pansexual definition. Just hit me with it, because I want to see what it is, and then depending on how it's defined, I'll be like, okay. Okay, interesting. So, according to this, it's relating to having or open to sexual activity of many kinds, which is sort of funny. It's a funny way to describe it. Now, yeah, number 2, sexually attracted or open to all people regardless of gender identity, or sexual orientation. Which, like, that's kind of interesting. I like that definition of it. I don't know where this is coming from. Hold on here. Oh, there's an article here. Differences between pansexuality and bisexuality. Medically reviewed. Oh, thanks. Goodbye to you too. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick, but I assume you gotta get to work, so best of luck with that. Hope it goes well. And I'll read this article, let you know what I think when I get back, if anyone's listening. Anyway, until then, enjoy the music, but I really gotta go. I will be back, though, in but a minute or three. Not actually back. Out of breath because I am unhealthy. And I also use a lot of breath when I talk. So, I'm already slightly winded and then I talk, and now I'm running out of air. I'm never gonna breathe again. Oh, anyway. I kind of wish I kept the music now. So quiet, so eerie, so scary.
Onward.
Too scary for me, that's for certain.
Everything's so green.
Alright, alright.
For all his faults, Father did make this place look good.
Aw, it's nice to say, Zagreus. I think it looks good too. Anyway, so I read the article, and it said basically what I thought it was gonna say. Like, here's the little byline, at least. So it like, first of all, it's like, hey, but both of these things can mean different things to different people. There's never going to be like a single agreed upon definition. But like but yeah, to some people, bisexuality might mean only feeling attracted to males and females. To others, it can mean feeling attracted to multiple gender identities. Some people may find the word controversial, as it implies that there are only two genders. However, many people who identify as bisexual acknowledge that there are multiple genders. So, okay. Now that's kind of interesting to me. So most people agree that bisexuality refers to feeling attracted to multiple genders, while pansexuality is attraction to all genders. There are overlaps between the two, but they are distinct. Okay, alright, I kind of see it now a little bit. But I don't know, it feels a little... I'm so sorry, but just be... Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. This bit is only funny to me. It's only funny in my head. I fear as soon as I say it out loud, it's like you're gonna think I'm a psycho for laughing as hard as I did. Cause it's like, I don't know, to me it's so funny to be like... Because, like, for me at least, pansexuality, it's like, in my mind, that like, makes the most amount of sense to me. Because it's like, it's like, oh, I could be attracted to anyone. That doesn't mean I'm attracted to everyone, but I could be attracted to anyone. And I'm like, okay, hey, I get that. I understand it, you know? Maybe not personally, but I can grasp the concept, you know? I can empathize. But then, like... Because, like, I'm just imagining, like some person who identifies as bisexual. Well, let's make him a guy. I'm a guy, and it's always more fun making fun of dudes. But, like, I'm just picturing, like, a bisexual guy who's like, hey, listen, if you want to identify as, like, gender fluid, or you want to identify as male, female, masc, feminine... mask, femme, whatever, you know, it's all fine by me, but you must have a gender. I'm only attracted to people with genders. If you are a gender and you don't have a gender, then I'm sorry. Our love can never be. I just can't love you in the way that you deserve. But yeah, that's my bit. That was the thing that was like cracking me up. It is being like, imagine falling in love with a person, or like beginning to feel some sort of attraction towards them. You know, you're talking with them at a party, sparks are flying, having a really great conversation, and then for whatever reason, it's like they're it's like somebody comes up to you and is like, oh yeah, hey, what? Sorry, I don't know. My brain is malfunctioning. I cannot think of a way in which it, like, during a naturalistic conversation, somebody's pronouns get brought up, because it's like, it does happen. I just can't think of an example right now of like some other dude in the party comes up and is just like, oh, what's he drinking? And then the person you're talking to is like, oh, I actually don't use, I go by they, them. And then the other person's like, oh, sorry, my bad. What are you drinking? Or something like that, you know? And then the person that was talking to him, the person that was falling in love, they're like, wait, you go by they them, so you're non-binary? And then they're like, well, I mean, I am non-binary, yeah. I don't identify with either binary. I don't really think I have a gender, you know? It's like, ooh, all right. Well, I'm gonna go talk to someone else now. It to me, it feels like a weird and arbitrary line to draw, but I don't know, man. People are weird and arbitrary. That's what's so fun about them. See, my thing right now is that, like, I'm judging people for, like, being weird and arbitrary. Meanwhile, I am being weird and arbitrary. Because, like, don't get me wrong, I don't get it. Well, like, I do get it, but it's like I'm mostly attracted to women. And so it's like, for me at least, it's like, I don't know, it would be puzzling. I would find it odd for myself if I was like, oh, you know what, I am into men too, but I'm only into men and women, or something like that, to like have this like weird arbitrary line. Because I think if anything, it's like, I think the reason why I've been thinking about this, you can like go back to like my Mass Effect live streams or whatever, where I'm just like, yeah, what does it mean to be attracted to something that is like a different species than you? Like, what does that say about you or your sexuality? Because, like, I think on one hand, it's like, take for example the Mass Effect example. It's like, it's like there's the Asari in the game. And if you don't know the Asari, they essentially look like blue women with tentacles for hair. Like, they just have, like, tentacles for hair, almost kind of like a Gorgon, you know? Where it's like they're just, like, a different colored person, and otherwise they're roughly the same, but they're an entire different species, and they only have one gender. And so it's like, because like, I think, I don't know if I picked this dialogue option, but in the first Mass Effect, if you're playing as FemShep, and you're romancing Liara, like, you have an option to be like, when like Liara is like coming onto you or flirting with you or whatever, Shepard can say, it's like, but wait, we're both women, and it's like, she's literally a different species, Shepard.
She likes to put a lot of thought and stuff in everything. It's all a little much, if you ask me.
Yeah, go for that.
And here we go.
But yeah, it's just kind of an interesting idea, because it's like, it's like, I don't know, do you think you can have love without like a body? Like, do you think you could achieve true love without physical intimacy? Because it's like, I think some people could and some people couldn't. And I don't think you're a bad person or nothing if you couldn't, you know? I think that is a key component to relationships, is the physicality of it. Being able to touch the person you care about. Being able to, you know, do the deed with him. Or whatever you nasty people do under the sheets or whatever. Or on top of the sheets. Or not even near a bed, you sick freak. But don't worry, I'm a much sicker freak than you. But, yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, again, I think it is all, like, an arbitrary thing, but, like, I'm fascinated by it. And I don't know what that says about me, because, like, here, do you want to know a real conversation I had with, my stepsister, who is a productive human being, has like a stable job, and is also going to like get married pretty soon. But like, I remember there was this thing on TikTok where this guy was talking about like octopuses, and like very specifically,
Baraffa grows stronger.
Like with octopuses, the scientists like observed octopi or octopuses, however you say it, making like cities almost, kind of like hollowing out a bit of coral or a rock or something, and then like living within this shared communal space amongst other octopuses. And they called it like a octopolis or something like that, you know, like a cute little fun name. And there were like some debate within the scientific community of like, is this a city? You know, because it's like, it's kind of a city, but it's not really. And it was like a debate of like, are animals able to make a city? Are they able to do that? It's like, is this like a conscious effort on their part? Like, because it's like a human city and like let's say an octopus city are very different things. Like, they are extremely different things, you know? It's like, does a snail build a house? Or does a snail like buy a home when it like moves into a shell? It's like, I don't think you would use that language, right? Because that's not what it is. The snail gets a new shell, which is its shelter. And I should stop talking. I can barely manage to string sentences together, let alone pronounce words. Should have said that in the opposite order. I'm barely able to pronounce words, let alone string sentences together. But to me, at least, it was like a very interesting idea of like, yeah, I wonder if an animal could do that. Because like the video I saw was very funny. It was very funny because it was this guy being like, oh, of course, scientists don't want to call what the octopuses are doing building a city because I guess it's really easy to dehumanize the octopuses. And I'm like, that's really funny. I know that's not how you meant it, but like, I know you meant what you said, but it's still really funny to be like, they're out here dehumanizing the octopuses, and it's like, yeah, they're not humans. Are they intelligent, sapient life? Yes. Like, the octopuses, among very many other animals, are sentient, but like, it's like, I don't know, should there be distinct terms between that? Because like, I think also the guy was talking about how like animals kind of have their own language and will have like accents, you know, where it's like, if there's like a killer whale pod or an orca pod, like if they live in one region, and a completely different orca pod group will live in a different region, and they'll have like distinctively different sounding clicks from one another, whereas like the clicks and the way they communicate is different between these two individual groups of orcas. And it's like, that's a really interesting idea, but it's like, is it language? Because it's like, you can communicate without language, but there is this interesting idea that's like, language is something that like we just happen to construct. We just happen to like speak to each other, figure out like, hey, here's words, here's way to represent the words with symbols, you know? Almost every language has like a written form. And it's like, we talked before we wrote, I think, right? Like, we didn't come up with writing first and then start talking. Like, no, we talked to each other first. And then eventually from that, we turned it into a language, and then we gave that language, like, strict rules, you know? It's like, oh, in English, when you pluralize something, you add an S to the end of it. And, of course, different rules for different languages. And so, at the very least, it's like me, I'm just like, oh, this is a really fascinating idea of, like, how do different life forms think about things differently, you know? Because it's like, for example, it's like a lot of the stuff we think about, like sexuality or gender. Those are all things that was like, we made up. We made up those words to describe phenomenon that's true. You know, that people do have a sexuality and people do have a gender typically, but not always, you know? Same thing with sexuality. Some people are asexual, you know? And, it's like, to me, it's this really like fascinating idea, but I was like kind of talking about this a little bit. I wasn't going as in depth about it to like, my stepsister, and I was just like, hey, it's just kind of interesting idea, you know? It's like, of course it's all semantics and it's all words, and she's like, yeah, it is all just words, it depends on how you're defining words. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I guess. And I was like, fine, I'm not gonna talk about it now. Because like, my point is it's not just like, oh, it's just how you say words. No, it's like what words mean and why we decide to use words. Like, I do really love examining, like, oh, hey, why would we distinctively be like, well, animals communicate with each other, but they don't have a language? And I'm like, that does make some sense to me. Maybe animals do have a language, but it's like, it makes more sense to me that's like these orcas developing like different accents, for example. It's like they don't have a unified language. Like, they learn to communicate with each other, and then, which, like, you can say that's essentially language, and I guess it is in a way, but it's just like, I don't know. I think it is really interesting because it's like, it is all semantics, but it's like, why do we make a difference? And I think when you're talking about science, when you're talking about the study and basis of all information that we have on the planet, you should be precise in what you mean. Of like, if a scientist is going like, the octopuses are communicating, they don't have a language, or they're not building a city, but they're, you know, constructing or using its environment to habitate within. It's like, I don't know, I think it is just like, they're being precise for a reason, and it's like, I think the reason is extremely interesting, of like, it is life fundamentally different? Because it's like, I would say that it's like, I don't know, on one hand, I'm like, humans are all kind of fundamentally the same. And then I'm like, well, I don't know, I think some humans are fundamentally different than other humans, you know, in the sense of like how we act and how we perceive the world. Like, say, for example, I'm not a very social guy. You might mistake me as one because I'm talking, but obviously not. I'm just like info dumping on you and just like talking about various things and maybe not making all that much sense. But it's like, I'm not a super social guy. I'm not against it. I like socializing. But it's like, I am very content spending more of my time not socializing than socializing. And it's like, you ever talk to like really peppy people? Like people who are like, all right, hey, how's it going? Like people who are just so like overjoyed and enthusiastic that like it kind of baffles you. Like you feel bad because it's like, this person seems so nice and so high energy that you just feel like an asshole and a failure. Because I'm like, sometimes I wake up and I'm like, I don't want to do anything. God, I hate being alive. I gotta drink water and eat food and do all this stuff. Because I'm a bit of a curmudgeon. I'm a bit of a misanthrope on occasion. And so it's like, it is weird to me when people like think differently than I do, you know? Because it's like, I think we all think somewhat similarly, you know, where it's like, we use our brains and neurons fire. It's like, we all think in relatively the same manner, but we don't think in the same way, if that makes sense. You know, it's like the fundamentals of how we think is roughly the same, but not always, you know? Like, I'm sure if you like could take a brain and study how exactly thoughts are processed in it, you would see differences in how different people process like the same thoughts. Like, you give people the same stimuli, like you watch somebody's brain as they're watching like a movie or a film or something like that, and it's like you would probably have like two different interactions, two different versions of how the human brain could respond to it. And it's like all on like a very individualized level, you know, which is always something that like baffles me about like bigots, is that they want like everyone to be the same, because like it hasn't happened very often, but like it's so weird to me when like it, again, does not happen very often, but like when like old people, particularly like old white people, will come up to me and they'll be like, so yeah, how about those homeless people, huh? Aren't they a real problem? And it's like, well, the problem with homeless people is that they are homeless, is that they need a home, they need shelter, they need a place to be, they need housing, man. Like that's the problem with homeless people. The problem with homeless people is not that they there was these like two old men that were like ranting about healthcare, and it's like, you idiots voted in all these terrible people that don't care about you, and you're mad that you have to pay a lot of money because your like daughter or your granddaughter, I think it was this guy's daughter. This guy's daughter is having a child, and it's like super expensive, and it's like, you did that, old man. You, with your bigoted beliefs, voting in bigoted people that don't actually care about other people because they're bigoted, you've created the world around you, and rather than look in the mirror, blame yourself, blame the people who are in power, blame those who are actually responsible for the issues that you are currently facing, you would instead rather find a scapegoat in a person who is literally does not have a home. They have nothing. And you're mad because you imagine that they go to the hospital and they're able to get treated for free. Because God forbid, if somebody is dying, we treat them irregardless if they can afford it or not. That's such a terrible thing that we do. What an awful thing that's really ruining this country. Because that's it, man. It's people getting health care and being able to live. Ah, God, I hate these people, man. God. But it's like, it's just so weird, right? It's like, I don't know how you can make these vast, sweeping descriptions about all this certain kind of people when it's like, look around you, man. It's like, look at the people in your family. Are you exactly like the people in your family? No. Like, I am distinctly very different from the people in my family in a lot of different ways. Of course, there are a lot of similarities between us, but it's like, we're also just as different as we are the same, you know? And it's like, to think that it's like, oh, well, all of these people are like this, and all of these people are like this. You're insane. You're an insane person that hasn't actually thought about things. Which is crazy, because you have a brain. Are you not thinking all the time? How are people not thinking all the time? Like, I know what people mean when they say, oh, I'm going to turn my brain off. It means you're not really going to think about much. You're just going to enjoy something, turn it on, you know, relax, not think about too many complicated questions. Just look for something that's a little funny and you want to laugh at. That's what you mean. But it's like, you can't literally turn your brain off. You can never stop thinking. That's how I feel all the time when I'm sick. Like, when I have a headache or I'm just feeling miserable, I'm always like, brain, stop working, stop doing things. And my brain's just like, hey, here's a song you heard. I hope you're ready to hear the song on repeat because you're currently sick and your brain can't do anything, but it has to do something. So we're just going to play this song that's stuck in your head and make your life even more miserable than it currently is. And I'm like, why, brain? Why are you doing this to me? Do other people's brains not do this? Is your brain not a machine that's like constantly on? Even when we're unconscious, our brain is still on. I have dreams, man. Why is my brain making me have dreams where I'm stressed out and freaking out about something that doesn't matter because it's not real? It's because my brain always works all the time. Why is it always working? Even when it's not working, it's still functioning. It's still pumping blood through my body, still, you know, making me breathe and stuff like that.
The king. Let us see if you are fit to face him once again.
I got the Theseus? That's crazy.
Both of you together, which doesn't seem particularly fair.
Life isn't particularly fair, short one, nor death. I'd have expected you to know as much. But here, have your fair fight.
Yeah, also it's like, this isn't particularly fair. I'm totally gonna kick Asterius' ass. Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Oh. I don't want to say nothing because I've already taken 2 hits, but this guy is like way easier when he doesn't have extreme measures. Who would have thought? I kind of want to hit him, but I also don't want to hit him with my special, because if I hit him with the call, to be specific, I feel like he's just going to go, like, invulnerable. Yeah, of course I gotta be quick, man. You're strong. Big and tough. Only thing I got is speed. Yeah, see? There you go. Now you do it.
Nice turn.
Oh, there we go. Ooh, I felt it. Felt it coming before it happened.
Ugh, blasted ghost minotaur.
That's cute.
What? Oh! Slain by the Minotaur once more. Now he's a real beast there, isn't he? But tell me something. Any progress on that autograph request of mine?
Nope, none whatsoever. Call my chambers a mess. Look at your desk, Father. Whatever happened to your court musician, huh? Where's his sentencing parchment work? Stuck in Tartarus all because he stopped singing for you on command?
My desk is far more organized than you, boy. And if you're so concerned about our court musician, why don't you commute his sentence yourself? Seeing as I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Sure, happy to oblige. I'll just ask the house contractor since you're too busy. Contractor, mind locating the court musician's sentence when you get the chance? There we go.
Ah. Free Orpheus from solitary confinement.
In the name of Hades, I commute our court musician's sentencing effective now.
Oh, hello.
Ah, Orpheus.
Oh, hello, Zagreus. I understand you liberated me from my eternal punishment. And so I have returned to serve your father here. Thanks.
Orpheus, you're back. Look, don't get on Father's bad side like that and you're going to be fine. Besides, right now I think he's angry with me.
I grieve for you, my friend. But if you've come to ask me for a song, why, I'm afraid I must stand firm about my answer.
It's all right. Father can't make you sing if you don't want to. Hey, mate. Here. I got this from my favorite court musician.
Oh my, but you can't simply be this kind to me without retaliation on my part, my friend. And so in turn, I have a gift for you.
You're too kind, mate.
No, that's nice. God, I love this game so much, man. It's so fun. Achilles.
Achilles, have you ever run across the Shade of Daedalus in all your time? I found some of his legendary hammers out there, but no sign of him.
I've never met him, no. Your father keeps him fully occupied with building out his underworld and renovating constantly. No wonder some of his old crafting tools are strewn about. I take it you've been able to make use of them?
Indeed I have.
Alright.
Hey boy, just me again. Here to report, it's pretty dangerous out there even without you on guard duty all the time.
The venerable Hound of Hell barely acknowledges the softly spoken prince's platitude, knowing full well the underworld is not as vigilantly guarded as in ages past.
More pets are certainly in order here.
Adorable.
Thought I'd find Meg here. Fine job, Thanatos.
Hi. Oh, hi, Your Highness. I just wanted you to know that if you do get out, we are going to miss you around here. Okay. So, bye.
Thanks.
Oh, Zag. You awkward little fellow. So, by the by. Great Hall. Lounge. Yeah, there we go. I need 15 gems to get the deep cleaning. And then detailing. So, what's that total? 15 plus 25. I know it's 40. I just took me a little longer, so I was just like, let's do it. It took me like a few seconds too long, so I'm like, yeah, let's vamp for like 5 more seconds. So it seems like I'm doing a bit. And I'm not bad at math, which I am. Terrible at the stuff.
Who needs sleep?
People.
Prophecy fulfilled.
Hey.
Tartarus is gloomy enough without Orpheus in it.
Aww. Okay, yeah, make sure to do this.
The mirror's grown in power.
Okay, I can't afford anything yet. I gotta get more keys, huh? Okay. I get some more keys.
You're getting pretty strong, I'll give you that, boyo. Strong enough to smack a guy like me right up against the wall and I'd go straight to pieces. Boom! You just remember, when you're duking it out, the walls are your friend.
Smack guys against walls. Sound advice as ever, mate.
Personal liability.
If it's bounties I'm after, no need to turn the heat up this high.
Yeah.
You bear my owl pendant, noble cousin. Wherever it should go, I faintly see it shimmer from afar, even where you reside. For owls see in total darkness, after all.
It's pretty cool. What's something more fun to talk about? I don't know. I talk about video games I'm excited for. I will say I did actually just have to make the executive decision that I made for Hades at one point.
Now what?
Which is that but I did for the Outer Worlds, not the Outer Wilds, which is a really good game. I wonder, has the development team behind the Outer Wilds like done anything else?
My soul's fastidious.
I don't know. Alright, little skull.
Time to collect.
Got a key there, darkness there. I kinda need some more keys. But yeah, I quite like the first Outer Worlds, and Outer Worlds 2 is coming out. I think it's technically already out if you buy like the premium edition, which like I don't really feel like doing. I don't know, for smaller stuff, I'm immediately I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll buy the premium edition. And it's like Obsidian, in spite of the fact that they still feel kind of small, they're not small. They're owned by Microsoft. Which is weird, because I would not feel the same way about, like, Double Fine. Like, Double Fine, I would say, is still small. Even though they're also owned by Microsoft. Let's hope Microsoft doesn't run either of those companies into the ground, because I like them. I like the work they make, at least. The art. The work they do and the art they create. But yeah, it's, so it's like a bunch of people were talking about the Outer Worlds 2, and I'm like, I don't want to see it, man. I just want to play it when it comes out on like the 28th, which is coincidentally one day after my dentist appointment. So for me, I'm like, that's gonna be a treat. I'm gonna go probably get some of my teeth drilled or filled or whatever. Hopefully, I can get some of my other holes drilled and filled. I'm so sorry. Because I don't want to do that, especially not by a dentist. I don't know. You might be the perfect person for me, but if I find out you're a dentist, that might be a deal breaker. Let's see here. I mean, I really should get the other ones, but you gotta pick Curse Slash, man. It's the best of the bunch. But yeah, I had to, like, just unjoin the Reddit or whatever, because I would, like, open up Reddit and see people talking about it. I'm like, I don't want to see people talking about it. And I had to do that for Hades, and I was, like, pretty sad about it. Because I did it, when, like, the early access version of Hades 2 came out, and I was like, I don't want to see anything. And, like, I've mostly kept, like, I've been mostly spoiler-free on Hades 2. But I was, like, so excited to hear that, like, Hades 2 was going to be coming out in, like, 2 weeks. And then, oh, come to find out it's actually only on PC and Nintendo Switch that Hades 2 is coming out. And I was like, oh, okay, I will never buy anything from Nintendo ever again. You have personally wronged me, Nintendo, and I will never forgive you. But yeah, they did that with Hades 2 and also with UFO 50. I really want to play UFO 50. It seems like such an awesome, fun game with like 50 games with it. But I can't play it because it's a timed exclusive for Nintendo. And you know what, Nintendo? I hate you. I hate you, and I hope your company fails.
Ah, you've received the blessing from Athena there already, little Hades. So careful all the time, that one. But here, I'll help you live a little, just in case.
Alright. What do we got? Ooh. I gotta go for the Tempest Strike, I think. Sisyphus! Yay. I like Sisyphus. Who doesn't like Sisyphus? Well, people who actually know what he did.
Your Highness. Hey, Prince Ed. Must look like I'm slacking off with the old boulder here, but I was just getting back on my feet. The Fury Sisters don't often leave me be. Where'd they go, anyway? And, what are you doing here?
Oh, you know, just out on a little stroll is all. Do me a favor, though. You see the Fury Sisters, let them know I was headed down the way I came from, will you?
Oh, I'll let them know, all right. I hear you loud and clear, Your Highness. I'll just go about my business now, and you take care.
Alright.
I got you covered, Prince.
Cheers, mate.
But yeah, excited for that. I'm excited for 1000X Resist. That was also a Nintendo Switch exclusive for some time. Because I think it's only on, like, Nintendo Switch. I think it's not actually on, like, PC, which is kind of crazy. But it is coming to PS5, November 4th. So, I'm definitely going to be playing that game. I've heard plenty of good things about it, and I've seen, like, a couple of stuff from, like, the studio itself. I don't know. I'm don't let me ever fool you. I am a gamer. TikTok will just like recommend me like game companies sometimes, and I'm like, oh yeah, they seem cool. But yeah, we're really excited for 1000X Resist. It seems like it's an awesome looking game.
All set.
Jacob Geller put it on one of his, on like his, I don't know, what do you call it? His like top 10 list of the year.
Got to say, you are a sight for sore eyes there, Charon. So, looks like you're selling. Is that it? You come to help me out? Brilliant. Glad you like it, mate. Thank you for helping me out with your supply, even if you fleece me with those prices.
Cute.
How do you do, young man? Ah, so then the boatman Charon came through for us after all, did he? Whatever means we have to reach you, we'll employ.
Ooh, I like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's always exciting when like new games come out, because I don't know. I always, it's like really fun playing something fresh. Because it's like I don't know. It's so weird where it's like I have like a bunch of indie games I could be playing, like say for example the Outer Wilds. And instead of playing them, I'm just like, I don't know about that. But then like a new game comes out and I'm like, oh, I'll play that immediately. Why not? But I don't know, it's just fun. And plus, again, I like posting little videos. Like, just earlier today I posted something from Dispatch. Because I noticed I was like, oh, I was like in the 11% of people that chose this particular option when talking to a character.
Let's see. You blundered headlong into danger for the past 6 chambers or more, and you made such a racket I could almost hear it from Olympus. I have to say your hunting skills are rather unconventional.
Well, thanks, Artemis. Ooh. I think you gotta go for Hunter Dash, though.
On the prowl.
Ow. Ow, my bones! My bones! My blood that I keep inside my body. It's all over the floor now. See what we got. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Allow me, boy, to introduce some of my loyal subjects.
Think I care? You think I don't know how to spam X and triangle on my controller? Well, I do, you silly fool. Yeah, kill him. There we go.
Ah, that's enough.
Now to collect. That's mine.
Fun stuff. Ooh, do I go see Charon again? I don't want to go see Charon again, but I should upgrade some of my abilities.
A palm of power.
Let's see. 55% increased damage. Sure, why not?
Can't get rid of me, Meg.
Ooh.
Ever stubborn, aren't you? Maybe my whip might make you reconsider whatever it is that you're attempting here.
Your whip's not been all that persuasive in the past.
Maybe persistence will pay off for both of us. Come then.
Ooh.
Can't do that.
Oh, I don't know. I have like another like hot ass topic to talk about. Cause like this one I actually have like a damn. Hey, yeah, could you summon some goons, Megara? That'd be real useful for me right about now. Oh, I'm panicking. I'm gonna die! No! No! No, I should have won. I should have won. I should be winning right now. It's my hell, you're just living in it. Oh god, this is my hell. I'm failing at a video game, the one thing I'm good at in this life. Damn, that's just depressing. Don't hurt me, I'm just a little guy. And it's my birthday. Well, it's not my birthday. But I just got 2,000 subscribers. Because I didn't. I actually just got 3,000 subscribers, but I never did a 2,000 subscriber special, so that's why it's titled this way. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. In the game. But then also maybe in reality because I'm freaking out. Ah, I'm gonna die! It might not sound like it, but I am having a good time. Ooh, final phase. Final phase! I hope you're not too phased by this final phase. No! Ah! Ah! No! Ah! No! Ah! Okay. Alright, I thought I died.
Gotcha.
Alright. That was tough. That was scary.
You're going nowhere, boy.
As are you, old man. I don't need to point it out to you, though, do I? Because I'm not a prick. Yay! I got this. I got this, man. I should have maybe swapped to this. But whatever. I'm just kind of working on leveling up this, because it. I mean, I'm never gonna say no to rarer Athena boons. Are you kidding me?
Made it to Asphodel.
Alright, this is good. I definitely need the extra health.
Come.
Ow! Asshole. Bubba. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really have too much to talk about, because if I were to talk about anything, it would break my concentration and I would probably die. And I don't want to do that. So... what's something I can talk about without losing my concentration?
Better.
Oh yeah, I had like a real hot take. Which has to do with Dispatch, that new game that's come out. I think it's great. It's really fantastic. It's not a hot take about the game, but instead, like, not specifically this one guy, but just how I feel like anytime someone talks about this. Because, like, in the game Dispatch, and also I could use this game as a good example, but Dispatch is just on my mind. There's a character in it called Blonde Blazer, and if you couldn't tell by the name, she is a very pretty woman. And there's a lot of other pretty characters too. It's not just Blonde Blazer. But like also for something like Hades, where there's like so many hot characters. Like let's go through all the characters that are hot in Hades. Let's see. There's Hades, Nyx, obviously, probably #1 in my book, but my opinion doesn't matter. Zagreus, honestly, contender for #1 spot of hottest character in the game. Charon, hot. I don't care what you say. That Charon is hot. Hypnos, adorable. Also kind of hot. Megara, hot. Chaos, hot. Zeus, hot. Poseidon, hot. Athena, hot. Aphrodite, hot. Artemis, hot. Bad. Ares, hot. Dionysus, hot. Hermes, hot. Others will know Achilles, hot. Orpheus, hot. Sisyphus, hot. Eurydice, hot. Cerberus, adorable. He's a dog. He's not really hot, though I'm sure he is hot with all that fur being in hell and all that. Dusa, hot. Skelly, hot. House of Hades, hot. Tartarus, kind of hot. Asphodel, hot. Elysium, pretty. Chaos, cool. Chaotic, sexy even. Blade, hot. Spear, hot. Bow, hot. I just hit my mic. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to. I was adjusting to my chair. But yeah, every single character in this game is hot. You can say that you don't find some of the characters to be hot, and that's your opinion. It's an incorrect one, but you're entitled to have incorrect opinions. But for me at least, I think what I just did there was pretty funny, because I think it was a good bit. But like, I kind of can't stand when people are like, oh man, dude, this fictional character, this video game character, or even like this real person or celebrity or whatever. I never like it when somebody's like, oh, whoa, this character, this person, whoever or whatever I'm talking about, oh my god, they're so hot. Oh, they're really hot. Oh my god, they're so hot. The things I would do to them and the things I would let them do to me, my oh my, I could feel scrolls and scrolls of fan fiction about it. Here, you want to read? I've already done it. Like, also, nothing against fan fiction or whatever. I just brought it up as, like, a funny thing to say. But, like, I think you going, oh, I think this character is hot, or I find this character hot, or, oh, man, I'm so attracted to this character. I think you are saying nothing of value. Like, because it's like, duh, idiot, I have eyes, too. Oh, wait, what's that, your hot take? The pretty, sexy, attractive woman in the video game is hot? Whoa, tell me more! Next you're gonna tell me that the sky is blue, grass is green, and the earth is round. My oh my, what other prevalent and wondrous, marvelous insights do you have about this crazy, crazy thing we call life? So, like, my point is, if you want to say that a character is hot, that's fine. I just think you're a basic bitch, and you should find something more interesting to say. No offense, though, you know? Like, no offense intended. But it's just like, for me, I think you can be funny when talking about the attractiveness of characters, you know? Because it's just like you can be funny in a lot of ways. Like, here, say for example, dude, Hades kind of reminds me of my dad in the sense that you know, he kind of hates his son. But I'm attracted to Hades because Hades does, despite his what's the word I'm looking for? Like, despondent or like callous nature. In spite of his callous nature and him like not wanting to show or have feelings, he still cares and loves his son Zagreus deep down. And I can find him attractive because he's not actually my father. Now, Nyx is like my mother if, again, she loved me and then also wasn't technically my mother. Dude, Sigmund Freud had it so close. He was so close. He was like, oh, yes, people want to get with their own parents. That's obviously what's happening. And it's like, no, Sigmund Freud. No. I want to get with someone else's parents. Like, do I want to be with my own parents? No, of course not. That's gross. How dare you put that thought into my own head? Me, because I said it out loud. But, do I want to have sex with someone else's parents? Hell yeah. Of course I do. That's not even a question. You're gonna look me dead in my eyes and tell me you haven't had a friend that's had a hot parent? You're gonna look at me and tell me that's not true? Now, would I ever actually have a relationship with one of my friend's parents? No, of course not. That would be weird for several reasons. But still, man, it's like, I don't know, again, I think you can attract some humor in the ways you talk about people being hot, but just being like, oh man, this character is hot, and oh boy, wow, I got the hots for them. I just think it's like, come on, get a bit, say something. Be a person, be a real human, which, like, I guess you are a real human if you're, like, attracted to people. I don't know, maybe it's like, in my mind, it's like I'm demure about it most of the time. It's like, are you attracted to the hot video game character? Of course I am. Who do you think you're talking to? All right, I'm not asexual or nothing. But then it's like to voice it out loud as if it's something that it should be said or has like any kind of relevance or entertainment value. I think is naive. I think you're a fool. No offense, you know. Where it's just like, for me, I've almost like never found it funny. Like, it again, it's like, it's only funny when there's an actual joke. It's like the same problem I have with like webcomics. Whereas like webcomics don't actually have jokes. They have like quote unquote funny things. Like, ooh, this person is implying that they want to have sex, or ooh, these comic book characters are gonna have sex. If you want to see that drawn, why don't you go ahead and check out the Patreon? There's a bonus page on there. Ooh, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's fine or whatever. I'm not begrudging you for promoting your sexy drawings or whatever. But I am begrudging you for making what is ostensibly a comedy comic with no jokes. You have to tell a joke to be funny. Well, that's not true. You do not have to tell a joke to be funny. Some of the funniest people are people who are not joking at all. But, like, I don't know. It genuinely, in my opinion, in my perspective, I'm just like, I don't like a lot of webcomics, because it's like, it's like, I remember I was reading this one particular comic artist, and they were talking about how, like, how come people always, like, complain or, like, make the joke that it's like, oh, the punchline is sex. And it's like, I don't see what the problem with that is. And it's like, of course you don't see what the problem with it is. You're the one who's making it. You find that to be entertaining or worthwhile, and a lot of other people do. I might be in the minority here. When I'm like, hey, if I'm reading something, if I'm like opening up Reddit, and because I've gone on the subreddit r/comics before, it'll be like, hey, here's some comics you might be interested in, pal. It's like, I'll see webcomics, and I'm like, I don't like this webcomic because there's no joke, because there's no humor, you know? I mean, saying true shit or stuff you genuinely believe is fine or whatever. That's what I'm doing right now. But it's like, I like to think I have a little bit more depth. I think I like to go a little bit more into detail, and eventually I find some kind of bit, I find some way to be funny. But it's like, you're making a very short, very small 4-panel comic or whatever, and it's like, you can't even have a joke. You can't even have something that is like genuinely humorous. It's just like, I think some of them are also meant to be relatable, which, like, I'm sure they are for some people. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't want to say I'm a snob, because I don't think I am. I think I'm just like, I desire more. I want more out of something. I don't want something to just be like, I would much rather sit down and have like a whole ass meal, have a dinner with a main course, some sides, maybe a little appetizer, you know. It's like that shit is a dining experience. But you hand me like a bag of potato chips, and they're not even a flavor I like. Like, instead of handing me like salt and vinegar, you hand me like ketchup flavored potato chips or something, where I'm just like, I mean, it's not awful, but I don't like it, and this is like valueless, and it provides me no nutritional benefit. It's like, at least with a flavor of chips I like, it's providing me the enjoyment of eating it. But if I don't even enjoy eating the chips, then I'm like, this bag of chips is garbage. Your comic is garbage. You don't have a joke. You don't have a bit. Saying that something is hot or someone is hot it's not funny. It's just real. It's just a real statement that you're saying, which is fine, but like you act like it's funny, and it drives me nuts. It drives me crazy. All right? My wife's been going nuts. Anyway, sorry.
You're ready for my pop, haven't you, cuz? Wonderful guy. Don't get to spend a lot of time together, though. You know how that is. Well, see ya.
God, I love Hermes so much. Like, I love that he's such like a fast talker, and he's like, I don't know, he's genuinely one of the all the gods in this game are pretty like personable, but like Hermes definitely seems like the kind of guy who's very much like, oh hey, come on, let's all just get along together. Like, he seems like a good diffuser in like a family dynamic, and he just seems really great. Let's go for faster attack.
Time to pick up the pace.
But yeah, it's like, now I have a question. When I was just talking about Hermes there, and being like, wow, I like that he talks fast, and that you know, where I'm actually saying something relevant and I think at least mildly interesting, possibly relatable, of like, oh, I have a cousin who's like that, you know? Because like, I don't know, it's kind of funny, whereas like I might seem like I'm being confrontational right now, which I kind of am, but like I am not that way in real life. I'm very much like like people would describe me as like chill, or like I do tend to like be like, hey, let's all relax, let's calm down, you know, no need to get upset, or like, hey, your feelings are good and valid, but you know, arguing about this right now, it's not gonna do anything for you. It's like, I don't know, that's an interesting thing. I'm just being real, genuine, authentic with you right now. But it's like, do you like that, or would you prefer I'm just like, oh my god, Hermes is so hot, I just want to see what he's got underneath that toga, huh? Which I will say is a little funny. It's a little funny to be like, hey buddy, hey god, what you got underneath that toga, huh? Oh man. But yeah, I don't know what people want, man. People seem to really like generic stuff that is not funny at all. Which, I mean, explains why 3,000 people have subscribed to me, huh? Uh-huh. Nah, I'm just kidding. People subscribe to me because I post Hades stuff, and like, even like Hades, I consider you a discerning individual. You're somebody that likes good stuff. Hades is good stuff, man. Anyway, speaking of good stuff, I've drunk too much of it, so I must away. But I shall be back in due time. Enjoy the music. Tune out. Find something to do with your life, or do nothing at all with it. It is yours to choose what path you take down this winding road that ends one way or another, one day eventually. Hopefully not soon, though, huh? I don't know, I'm a freak. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, hello. I'm here. What's up? Anyway, sorry to have butchered Orpheus's performance there, but I will say, but before I continue on, I don't know. It's always fun whenever you find like a topic where I'm just like casually using the bathroom, open up my phone for a few seconds, and I'm like, what do we got? And I see this guy talking about like about this like teacher who was like filming himself, you know, like just himself, not any of the kids, but like you know, he was like, all right, class, today we're gonna start by writing 5 sentences. And then like one of the kids is like, could it be 4 sentences actually? And like all the kids are like, oh god, we have to do work. And this guy's like, I remember writing like 5 paragraphs for breakfast when I was a kid in the 3rd grade. I was writing paragraphs upon paragraphs upon paragraphs. And it's like, cool, man. I'm glad you have a distorted version of your memory, and I can't really trust you on anything. But also, it's like, I hate this rhetoric so much of like, dude, this next generation is cooked, man. Dude, the younger generation is cooked, man. Dude, they're children who don't want to do work and don't want to be in school because that shit's boring to them. Like, I look back on school and I'm like, oh, I'm really happy for all my experiences and for all the times I learned and for my teachers and friends and you know, all sorts of other stuff that is a nice thing about school. But at the time, you're like, oh, I have to wake up and go to school. I have to go home and do like an hour of work at most. Like the whole time you're just complaining. It's like, that's how kids are. I genuinely, it's just like, I don't know, man. Because also it's like insane to me too when it's like there are like teachers or whatever who like complain about like kids they have. Because it's like, yes, teachers need more support and they need to like you know I think school needs to change in like a fundamental way where it's like much more focused on actually teaching and letting kids learn. And it's like, it shouldn't be about test scores and getting everything right. It should be about, like, teaching kids useful skills that they'll be able to apply. Because, like, the best thing you can take out of school is learning how to learn, you know? Because, like, for me at least, it's like, I love information. I love knowledge. There is just such a genuine joy I have in my brain to learning new things. And then I forget it. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, what's that thing? And it's like, oh, yeah, but... And it's like, you know, sometimes I just, like, can randomly list off a fact that I know. That's just, like, stuck in my brain because I learned it at one point. And... I don't know, it's just like, it's so pessimistic and, I don't know, if you'll allow me, kind of a pussy move to be like, oh man, these kids suck nowadays. It's like, I don't know, man. Do the kids suck? Are the kids really, cooked, as they say? Or are they, you know, this is going to be crazy when I say it, all right? So bear with me. This is a theory. It's a conspiracy theory. It's something so crazy, no one else would have ever thought of it. But maybe, just maybe, they're fucking kids. They don't want to go to school. They get annoyed when asked to do things. They're children. They're developing empathy. They're learning how to be a person. They're a tiny, weird little person that has existed for not that long and are trying to navigate the world. And you're like, oh, yeah, but this kid's imperfect. When I was a kid, I was so much better. Yeah, I'm sure you would, you little brown-nosing snot-faced bastard. I'm sure you were a perfect kid and you had absolutely no problems. Yep, I'm sure. Yep, that's how kids are. They're really easy to raise, and they're very rational and sensible and intelligent. You know? They're just so smart all the time, these kids. And hey, maybe they're smart compared to you. But, you know. Oh, man. Anyway, sorry, my fun little rant, or maybe not so fun. It's like, I don't know, man, leave kids alone. Like, do you not remember being a child? Because I don't remember most of it. I would like to forget that shit. Yeah, I was cringe and terrible. Alright, I was an awkward kid being alive for the first time ever. It's a pretty awkward thing that everyone has to do, you know? Yeah, I don't know. For me, in my mind, I'm just like, I don't know, I am a little tired of it. Like, if you're a teacher and you want to complain about your job, go for it, you know? Like, you have earned your right to complain about your job. You are doing a service. But it's like, that's the thing, you're doing a service. You are doing a really hard job that a lot of people don't want to do and a lot of people undervalue. Even, like, quite literally, by definition, the people who it is the most valuable for, kids. Like, kids have always been this way. They will always be this way. It's not good, but it's like, they're children. They will grow. They will change. They will be like, oh, wow, hey, I can't believe I was complaining about having to write, like, 5 sentences when now I'm writing an essay or whatever, you know? It's like, people want to talk about, like, ChatGPT and all that stuff, and it's like, yeah, that is a factor. Like, AI is evil and it's making everyone dumb. But it's like, you know, you don't have to let it. Ooh, god damn, man. I'm going crazy with all these boons, man. I'm booned up to my gills. Come on, come get me. But it's like, I don't know, man. Every generation has their own struggles. They have their own problems and issues. And it's like, since forever, it's always been older people going, oh man, the kids these days, they're so terrible. And it's because, you know, you have selective memory. You remember all the good things you did. You remember all the times you did good and did well. And you don't remember all the times that you did terribly, that you were like a bad kid or annoying or difficult to teach or deal with. Which is fine. I think that's human. I think it is human to like forget about how you probably made like a teacher's life miserable, or a teacher made your life miserable for no reason because they sucked at their job. Like, I had that happen to me. in the 5th grade, I like entered a gifted program after being in like standard curriculi. I can't say it. Curriculum? Curriculum? How do you say curriculum? How do you say that word? That's not a real word. I don't believe in that word. It's stupid. But I was on the standard education path, let's say, and then I like changed to like a gifted class, and then I didn't do my homework because I like because I didn't realize it was like homework that was like an assignment. It was just like, hey, do all these things to learn the vocab, and I was just like, oh, I'm good. Like because I am somewhat smart. I was like, I coasted through all my other regular classes, so I don't see why I can't coast through this. And like, rather than have that be like an opportunity to teach, my 5th grade teacher instead took it as like a personal offense that like I didn't do the work that was assigned to me because, you know, I was a kid. I was a smug, smart kid, which ironically made me dumb. And it was not until much later in my life when I was talking to my stepdad, and when I was talking to him, I like brought up my 5th grade teacher, and he said maybe the best one of the best sentences I've ever heard in my entire life, where I like said the name of the teacher, and it was like, "Oh, that guy? Oh, I hated that guy. He was such an asshole to you." And I was like, "What? I thought I was the asshole this whole time."
Different.
I thought I sucked and I deserved to be treated like shit by my teacher, but it turns out that, you know, actually that guy treated me like shit for no reason. Well, not for no reason, but for no good reason. And so yeah, my point is that it's like, life is hard for a lot of people, you know? Some people are good at it, some people are bad at it, you know? And it's like, I don't know, you have a biased perception of your own life. That's like the main reason why I brought that up. Is because for me, in my mind, I was like, oh, I was a bad kid and I was doing terribly. And I deserve to feel bad and have this, like, you know, shitty, insecure old man who hated being a teacher. I deserve to have that guy hate me and pick on me and essentially bully me, is what he did. Which is, like, so funny looking back on it, because it makes me feel so much better, because as a kid, I just felt terrible. And it wasn't until I had, like, somebody else be like, you know, particularly my stepdad being like, oh yeah, that guy was an asshole. that guy was a piece of shit. And I'm like, wait, he was? And then I think about it, I'm like, yeah, that guy was an asshole.
Oh, that's not good. I do not appreciate that.
But yeah, so that's always something I kind of hate and resent, is that it's like, I mean, honestly, this is the meanest thing I'll say about it, but like when you have teachers who are like, these kids are disrespectful, they're throwing things. I mean, Gen Alpha is about the worst generation I've ever had to teach, and I've only been teaching for 2 years. Man, it's almost like in recent events, there was this thing called... called COVID? Some kind of coronavirus? Like the alcohol company? They made a virus? But no, I'm kidding around. But it's like, alright, whatever. I deserve to die for running my mouth. But yeah, it's like COVID put a lot of people back. It really stunted the growth of like a lot of people, particularly young people, you know? Like, for me, it's like, I don't know, it's a little sad talking about my COVID experience, because it's just like, oh, the thing I've been doing anyway, staying in my home and not going out and like talking to people. Oh, I've already been doing that for like a year since I dropped out of college and I'm depressed. I was pre-gaming lockdown. Sorry. Oh my god, that's so funny. I pre-gamed lockdown. My brain and my body, I was ready for the lockdown. I was just like, oh, this isn't a big deal to me. This doesn't affect me in any significant way. Oh man. And that's not to say it didn't affect me in any way. It definitely did. But still, it's like if kids seem like they're behind in school, it's because they are behind. And it's like, it's not your fault as a teacher if your kids like aren't at the level that they should be. It's a failure of the education system, you know? And it's like, that's okay. It's okay to say, but it's like, now it's on you. You have to try to right the course. You have to try to get these kids back on track so they're learning at the level they should. And even if you can't do that, you should still do your best. You should still teach the kids, even if they are unruly or annoying. You're a teacher. That's your job. Like, skill issue. That's the mean thing I'm going to say about it. Skill issue. You should probably quit being a teacher because you're so bad at it. But you probably shouldn't quit because it's not a lot of teachers out there, and it's a bit of a dying profession. It's also a very unthankful one where parents are mean to you, kids are mean to you, everyone is against you. It's a horrible job, but it is such like a wonderful thing. And it's like, I'm not saying this is good in a way, but it's why it kind of attracts two kinds of people. Like, you either get people who are jaded and are doing it because that's what they have to do, and they care, but they don't care enough to really, like, put in all the effort and work that they should. And then you have people who are, like, truly passionate. Like, teachers I remember to this day who were very kind, very caring, were, you know, very interested in seemingly every kid in the class, who would, like, go out of their way to teach them, to help them, give them advice, you know? And just be, like, genuinely a kind, good, like, authority figure in their lives, you know? It's like that's, like, the wonderful and beautiful thing about teachers. And it's like, it's like nothing wrong with saying that your job is hard, because it is, you know? But when you're like, oh, you know, it's the kids that suck. And it's like, yes, it's the kids that suck. It is your job to make them not suck. I hate to tell you this, but that is part of your job description. It's teaching them what they want, but then also trying to get them to not suck. It's hard. It's seemingly impossible. You should have more help, especially from parents. But, you know, some parents are very difficult. Some parents don't want to raise their kids. Some parents treat school as if it's free daycare, which it kind of is, you know? And they don't particularly care about grades. But yeah, it's just kind of a sad, tragic thing. But I just always feel the need to push back against, like, oh, this generation is so cooked, man. It's like every single older generation has been saying that about every single younger generation since probably the dawn of man, you know? Look at this shitty kid. Can't even hunt. You can't even kill a saber-toothed tiger, can you, kid? And the kid's like 13. Like, leave the kid alone. He'll kill a saber-toothed tiger one day, you know? Ugh. Just leave those damn kids alone, you know? Are they doing a lot of bad stuff? Yeah, it's because they have bad home lives and their parents don't love them. What do you want from them? They're not given the tools to succeed, and then you're upset when they don't succeed. Like, these kids are being, like failed and, like, not given the resources they need, and you're getting mad at the kids for, like, failing. It's like, you're getting angry at the wrong person. It's not the kid's fault. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm sure there are some bad kids, you know? And it's like, I don't know, that's something I think about, like, all the time, is that it's like, can you have a good kid? Because it's like, in some ways, I was a really good kid growing up. But in other ways, I was also like a bad kid where I wouldn't do stuff, or I'd be lazy, or I'd forget to do something, or, you know, yada yada, various things that you do when you're younger. And like, you know, it's like if I go back in time and change some things, make some different decisions, of course I would. I'd do it in a heartbeat, but I can't, you know? The past is the past. It is there forever, you know? You can't really change it. All you can do is live in the present and prepare for the future. That's all you can do. And, you know, ideally, learn from the past, you know? When you make a mistake, go, hey, I should correct that. Because, I don't know, it reminds me of a phrase I really like. An error only becomes a mistake when you refuse to correct it, you know? There's nothing wrong with getting something wrong. But when you continue to be wrong and you refuse to learn, that's a problem, you know? And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. Because again, it's like, I think in a lot of ways, we're all different from each other. I'm sure that, like, not everyone is like, yeah, learning is sick, dude. Dude, do you ever, like, gain and retain information? That shit is awesome, bro. Me trying to fit in with humans when I'm an alien? Oh yeah, dude, oh man, dude, I love learning things. Maybe one of my top 5 things, but my favorite thing, it's gotta be consuming food. Dude, you ever consume food? Especially when you're hungry? Oh my god, it's crazy. It's so awesome how that feels, but, you know, that's pretty good, But how about this? You ever drink water when you're thirsty? I know. It's so awesome, right? Talking about it, I want to go drink some water right now. Oh, man. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think some people, I know some people are not as enthusiastic about learning. Like, I'm doing a bit, but like, I genuinely feel that way. It's like, I love learning things. It's like my brain constantly craves new information. It just as much as it craves like old information, you know? It's like, I don't mind, I don't know, it's kind of a weird thing where it's like, when I was younger, I really didn't like rewatching things or replaying things, you know? Like, starting up a game of Hades and, like, replaying it after, you know, putting so many times into this version of Hades. It's like that would have been unthinkable to me when I was younger. But it's like now, it's something I commonly do with games, or games that are hundreds of hours long, where I'm just like, I'll play that again. I'll watch all 5 seasons of this TV show again. Why not? I liked it the first time around. And it's like, I do think you get more things. You like understand more when you reread something, when you re-experience it, when you rewatch it, replay it, you know? Whereas like it's not exactly the same as the first time you did it. You know, you can pick up on more nuances. Like, I don't know, I think one of my favorite things about replaying a game is like seeing all the bits of foreshadowing, which you may pick up on here and there, but you might not realize that's like like I don't know, say for example, like on my new playthrough, I went up to the casks in the dining hall, and Zagreus is like, man, I wonder what festive occasion we're gonna finally open these up for. And it's like, well, I know the festive occasion you're gonna finally open those up for, because I've gotten to it on this playthrough. Alright, let's scroll through them all. Got a lot of fails, got a lot of escapes too. It's a lot, man.
Did it.
Played so much of this game. But yeah, Pariston Tartarus. Tartarus. Yeah, so yeah, on my 4th run, I finally made it to Megara, got killed. 4 minutes. Oh, look at that. 8 minutes, got killed by Meg. 8 minutes again, get killed by Meg. Got killed by Meg. Hey, made the asphodel, I beat Meg. It's so funny. But yeah. See me slowly but surely making some progress. Yeah, number 25 finally made it to the final boss fight, but he got killed by Redacted. And then 32. 32 runs it took me before I finally beat the game for the first time. But yeah, I don't know. To me, at least, there's something really fun about it. And it's like, if I didn't enjoy it, I wouldn't do it, you know? But it's like, I don't know, that's something I do more now as I've gotten older, like going back and replaying things, re-experiencing them. Because it's like, it's very rare that I will replay something and I'll have, like, the same opinion on it. I might have some of the same feelings about it, but it's like my opinion will change and evolve as I, like, replay something, you know? It's like, I almost kind of feel like, I don't think this should be a requirement or nothing, but I trust a reviewer way more when they're like, I've played this game like 2 or 3 times, rather than like somebody who's like, oh, I played it once. Like, I think the person who played it once, your opinion is still real and valid, but I trust the person who played it like multiple times just a little bit more, you know? Like, I'm just like, I'm a bit more interested to see what they have to say, you know? Yeah, West Hall, is this the one with all the paintings? It is. Yeah, let's get servers up there.
Go with this option instead.
I will say that is pretty adorable. It's also kind of interesting that, like, I don't know, is this like an artistic rendition? Because it's like, was Zagreus a baby at the same time as Thanatos and Megara? Was he? Because that's Megara up top, right? On top of Cerberus's head, and there's Thanatos off to the right, then Zagreus at the very bottom, being licked by Cerberus. Aw, it's so cute. Aw, come here, Cerberus. What a dog.
More pets are certainly in order here.
I grow nauseous merely listening to this.
Oh, Hades, the old curmudgeon.
Have you no better way to pass the time?
I mean, yes and no. Kind of, sort of. Not really. But yeah, man, I don't know. For me, at least, kind of the thing I'm thinking about or pondering is that it's just like, I don't know. I kind of always feel this need to push back against like a very pessimistic or nihilistic worldview, you know? Because like I feel like you see that really often. You know, it's like I don't want to get too much into it, but like at least on TikTok, it just floods people like talking about stuff which I think is like somewhat reasonable. I think it's like sometimes it's reasonable, sometimes I'm like, what are we doing here? We're all just pissing in the wind. Who cares? But it's like people having like so much discourse and discussion about things, and it's like, yeah, but none of it really matters though, you know? Like it's not as big of a deal as people make it seem, or even as it ought to be. And so it's just like, I don't know, because for me at least sometimes it's like it's like there's no room for nuance for some people. Like some people are like, oh, this person did a bad thing at one point, so they're always a bad person forever. Or it's like, oh, this person has done multiple bad things, but I like them, so they're good, they're fine, they apologize, it's all good, don't worry about it. Oh my god, stop bringing it up. Yeah, look, listen, alright? I know my favorite movie star killed his wife, but, you know, he's kind of hot. Oh, man. I'm not even talking about anyone specific there, but... it's just like, I don't know, I find it a little interesting and a little sad that, like, it's like I think a significant amount of time is spent worrying about things that not only ultimately don't matter, but don't, like, provide any benefit, you know? Because it's like, I don't care if you do nothing with your life. If you spend your entire life doing something that quote-unquote doesn't matter, but if you're enjoying it, if you're wasting your life but enjoying it, you know, it's like quote-unquote wasting your life, but you're having a good time, that's not waste at all. That's awesome. That's sick. We should all aspire to live such a, you know, fun-filled life. Yeah, put me up there.
Let's put that up again.
Redecorating once again, I see.
Yeah, look at that. See? It looks all good now. It's all red. I like the theming. Look at that. Pretty cool. I would chill in this corner, man. I would love to chill in this corner. This seems like a great corner to chill in. If I was waiting around for something, I'd be like, this is a good corner to wait around in. Ugh. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I think a lot of people have a very negative frame of the world and like a negative worldview and only interact with it in like terms being negative, which I think is fine. I think it is your right to be negative, to be upset, to be angry about the world that you're in. But it's like at some point you got to realize that being angry or upset or saying, you know, oh, this person did a bad thing, or this person did something problematic, or, oh, it's finally revealed that this person, this celebrity type, did something wrong, and I always knew. I always had a feeling that they were no good. I knew it in my heart and my soul. I'm just so much better than all the people that liked this person before they found out they were an objectively bad person. And that makes me morally superior. And it's like, sure, I guess it does. I guess. But yeah, but it's like, you're gonna realize at some point, it's like, oh, none of that's really productive. It's like way more productive to have hope and love and like mirth within your heart, you know, to feel joy and whimsy and to connect with people and to at least make an attempt to understand them and hopefully have them understand you rather than just... Because, like, also, again, totally within your right if you don't want to talk to someone or you don't like someone, perfectly fine. But I think there's a little bit of a difference between, like, oh, I don't like this person because I just don't like this person. Plenty of people I don't like just because I don't like them. Like, I don't have a good reason. I'm just like, their voice is kind of annoying, or they made a point, or they did something that I didn't find to be enjoyable, so I don't like them anymore. And then, like... Oh, yeah, but then it's like... It's like, if you do want to spend your time calling people out, it's like, that's all well and good, but it's like, what good does it do? You know? It's like, I wouldn't call myself a utilitarian, but I understand the idea of utilitarianism, you know? Because it's like, say for example, if someone is helping, doing a good thing for a selfish reason, does that matter? Isn't it good that they're doing a good thing, even if they are doing it to benefit themselves or to make themselves look good or make themselves feel better about themselves? Like, I feel like that's how it should work, right? You do good things happen to you. People treat you nice. I don't see anything particularly wrong with that. And so, I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of rambling and not making too many fine points. But it's just like, I don't know, I have a very visceral reaction to like nihilism and pessimism where because like I felt that way. I still feel that way. Sometimes I'm like, no, nothing matters. I'm gonna die. This all sucks. I suck. Everything I've done is worthless and meaningless, and I shouldn't have even been born because I was a waste of a life. And it's like, you know, I can think all those things, but it's like, is that going to improve my life? Is that going to make it better for anyone? No, it's not. It's going to be way more worthwhile to use my time to do something that will be enjoyed or something that I'll enjoy myself, even if no one else enjoys it, you know? That's why I live stream. That's why I make videos. That's why I started making stuff one day because I wanted to do it and I really enjoy it. Like I can sit here and live stream to 0 viewers for as long as I want, and maybe one day I can get that number up to like the double digits. Hopefully. Because legitimately, I've never passed double digits. Like, I think the max I've gotten at one time for like a bunch of people watching is like 25 or something like that. Which it's like, that might not seem like a lot, especially compared to most people, but it's like 25 people. There's a lot of people clicking on my live stream. It's crazy. And plus also it's like, that also doesn't measure like the view count, where it's like I might only have 5 people watching me at a time or more or less, but it's like people come and they go, this guy's kind of funny, or this guy's talking too much, or I don't like this guy's voice, and they tune out. Someone else tunes in. I'm not gonna begrudge you for it. I wouldn't want you watching something if you didn't enjoy watching it. But yeah, it's just like, for me at least, I think it's baffling to choose to be in a negative headspace, to feel bad when you could feel good. When you could instead, like, spread joy or feel joy or just have a good time rather than, like, focus on the negative. And again, I'm speaking from, like, personal experience, where it's just like, when I get negative or down on myself, it's not productive. Not for me, not for anyone in my life, not for some stranger I've never met. Like, nobody's benefiting from this arrangement, so why do I do it? And it's like, well, I'm doing it because I'm depressed, because of this or that, and, any other reasons. But it's like, if I can go, okay, well, here are the reasons. Now that I know that, I can deal with the problem more effectively. You might still need more help, But it's like, for me at least, if you can understand why you feel some way, you can go, okay, well, if I know why I'm feeling this way, I can better, like, deconstruct it or deal with it, Because, like, I'll say something about me. I've certainly had anger issues over my life, and, like, it's helped me to kind of understand, it's like, why am I feeling angry? Why am I a stubborn idiot who gets frustrated with something and will just continue to try to fix it or get it right or do whatever, and I'll just keep doing it, and every time I fail or have a problem, get angrier and angrier and angrier, and eventually make like a bigger mistake that I wouldn't have made otherwise. And it's like, well, I do that because I'm stubborn, because I go, well, eventually it's got to work. Eventually I'm going to get it right. Eventually the problem I'm having is going to be fixed. And that's not always the case. Sometimes you have to accept that you're just going to have a problem and there's nothing you can do about the problem. Try as you might, try all the different solutions, none of them work. They're not actually solutions. They're just suggestions. And it's like, for me at least, much better and much easier to focus on like positive things, or at the very least not letting the negative consume you, not letting it take you over and like muddy your thoughts and like stain your soul, like it is always better to be like, okay, I should acknowledge my faults, my flaws, the things I've done wrong, and I should learn from it. I should be productive. I should work to either fix those mistakes or do what I can to make up for them. Or if I can't do any of that, move on, hoping to never repeat those mistakes again, And it's like, I don't know, I think that's a pretty, like, non-controversial philosophy for most people. I don't think most people are going to be too upset about that, but some people might be. And it's like, again, for me at least, I think that's the fun thing about life. Is that, depending on who you ask, but if you ask me, there is no meaning to life. There is no one way to live your life that is correct, And I mean that in any sense of the word. It's like, if you want to live your life helping people, fantastic. If you want to live your life helping only yourself, that's fine as well, It's like, I think when you help yourself by harming other people, that's where you get a problem. That's where problems arise. And it's like, I don't know, it is interesting too, right? Where it's like, It's like, most people, you feel bad. Like, I have never once in my life regretted being nice. Sometimes I will go, oh, I could have been mean, or I could have said something nasty, or I could have gotten a point, or whatever. I could have proved this person wrong, or done this, or done that. But it's like, I don't think that would have been any better. I don't think that would have made me feel any better. And it's like, I have never regretted being nice to someone, being kind, being compassionate, being empathetic, but I almost always regret being mean, being cruel, being an asshole to somebody when I could have just done nothing. Could have just walked away. Could have said nothing at all, Classic phrase. You got nothing nice to say, then don't say anything at all. And it's like, I think that's a bit of a flawed perspective, but, it's like, I know we should all be striving for a better world. We should all be striving to better ourselves and better the people that are around us, Every day is a new opportunity to learn, to experience life, to understand it more. And you don't always have to take that opportunity. In fact, you often shouldn't, You can't always be on. You can't always be productive. You're not going to solve the world in one day. You're not going to fix your life in a single hour. It takes time, slow, grueling time, but that's all we got. We simultaneously have all the time in the world, and yet we don't have enough time to do anything. So we got to focus our time on what's important, what will be beneficial, what will be the best, either for ourselves or for the people we care about around us, or for people that you should care about. Plenty of people in this world that I do not know, not personally, not in any sense of the word, but I still wish them the best. I hope they're living the best life they can, because that's good, Like, I don't know, it's like, I think this is particularly like, I don't know, I think it's relatable to being like a teenager, especially when you're going through like puberty and dealing with hormones and all that stuff. Is that it's like you tend to like be around people who are at like some of the worst points in their lives and like still learning how to be a human. You're maturing, but you're not mature yet, and I feel like oftentimes it's like that is when you can be like really mean, and it's like, I don't know, I think it's also a funny thing where it's like all throughout life there's like so many excuses to be mean, to be nasty, to be awful to other people. And it's like, you really gotta steel yourself. You gotta go, no, I'm not gonna do the easy thing. I'm not gonna just be a dick for no reason. Like, I don't know, for me at least, this is very much a minor thing. But it's like, I kind of stopped playing multiplayer games because I'm like, I don't want to be angry at these people I don't know. It's like, I don't need to be upset about losing this video game or feel good because I was able to win and beat all the other people. I mean, does it feel good? Yeah, of course it does. It feels great. It is a high getting a win, being at the top of the leaderboard, seeing your name number one. That shit feels good, but it doesn't mean anything. It hasn't actually done anything for you. It's made you feel good, but you can feel good in plenty of other ways, So anyway, sorry for rambling so much. I'm intoxicated, and also I'm just sentimental, because it's like, for me at least, it's like I would feel genuinely bad if somebody watched my video or my live stream and didn't like it. Like, I'd be like, hey, I'm sorry, but it's like, also it's like, what's your reason for not liking it, Because it's like there's a difference between genuine criticism and critique and just, disliking something because you dislike it for whatever reason, There's like the rational and the irrational. I feel like people tend to almost really rely or go into the irrational too much. They try to rationalize the irrational, and it's like, you don't need to rationalize the irrational. Like again, the whole thing of like, if some like micro internet celebrity or political person or whatever, just like some person you didn't really like, You have the chance to go, oh, I never liked this person, and it's like, great, congratulations. What has that done for you? What have you done with that? You know, where it's like, again, I don't know. It's a very minor thing to complain about. I don't think it's like a big deal or whatever, but it's just like, you know, if you want to feel that way, you feel that way. But it's like, I could not possibly see that having any real tangible benefit for you, you know? Because, like, I don't know. Last thing I'll say on it, because I've been harping on it for too long. I think when you focus on the negative and when you are entirely negative, you got to take a step back. You got to take a breather, you know? You got to be able to, like, look at it, evaluate it, and go, like, okay. Because, like, don't get me wrong. I am by no means a perfect person. It's ridiculous that anyone would think I would be. But, like, you know, ultimately I try my best. But, like, for me at least, it's like, when I'm negative, I try to be negative in a way that doesn't really harm anyone, you know? Like, I come on my live stream and I'll talk about something that's annoying to me. Like, earlier I was talking about, like, webcomics, or, like, bits, or, like, things that people will say or do. And it's like, I don't find them to be enjoyable or entertaining. That doesn't mean that they're not. They are entertaining and enjoyable to a lot of people. I just don't find them to be enjoyable. And so, like, rather than leaving a negative comment to that person, or, like, going out of my way to, like, try to tell someone, hey, I don't like what you do and I don't think it's proper art, or I don't think you're all that funny. You seem like you're trying to be funny, but I don't think you're all that funny. It's like, I'm not gonna do that. That's insane. If you want to come listen to me talk about it on my live stream, that's your prerogative. But also, tune out whenever you want. Don't listen to something you don't want to listen to. You gotta have a bit of discernment in your life. You gotta know when, hey, time for me to quit. Time for me to not engage with this. And, you know, when it is okay. When you're able to be like, okay, I can engage with this. I can deal with this. I can talk about it, you know?
New piece of music.
Alright, let's change the music for a little bit, and I will be back in a moment.
I'm attempting to work here.
Yeah, well, technically I'm working too. I'm gonna make like 15 cents off of this live stream, Hades, so think about that, huh? I'm a disappointment. But yeah, no, anyway. I think my overarching point is that spend your life doing what you want to do. Because, like, for a long time in my life, I thought I had to do what you're supposed to do. You know? That, like, oh, hey, I'm not really good at talking, because I stutter, I stammer, I flub, I mispronounce, I do all sorts of errors and mistakes when speaking. But, like, ultimately, I really love talking. It's such a fun thing to do. And even if I'm not talking directly to anyone, the idea of talking to someone, of someone being able to listen to my voice, is awesome. I really like that. And plus, I really like the ability of, like, hey, if I'm annoying to you, no need to tell me I'm annoying. Just stop listening to me, you know? You can tell me that I'm annoying. And if you do it in an annoying way, I'm probably just going to say, I'm going to hit the 3 dots by your name and go, hide user. But yeah, no, it's, like, again, for me at least, it's like, like, particularly with, like, leaving comments or interacting with people, it's so much better when you're nice, when you're polite, when you're kind, even if there is, like, an air of, like, artifice to it, you know, where it's like, I remember this one time, when I was working as a, grocery stalker. I was working, like, the night shift. Like, so sometimes my shifts would, like, would run a little long. You know, I didn't work there super long. I worked there for like 2 weeks to like a month or something like that. I don't know how long I worked there, but I worked there for a bit, where eventually I got into the swing of things. And like one day when I was like leaving, just as the store was opening up, like somebody else who was working there like greeted me, but like I realized he greeted me in the customer service way, and that like I also do this like even when I don't have a job. I will greet people back in the customer service way, which is like the mean way of saying it is you're just robots to each other. Whereas like I was like leaving after my shift, and this person saw me in like my plain clothes and not like having a work uniform or anything like that, and she's like, "Good morning, how are you?" And my response to it immediately was like, "I'm great, how are you?" And she's like, "Great." And I'm like, "Awesome." And then I was like walking away, I'm like, why would we just do that? I don't think like I don't wish any harm upon her, and I'm sure she doesn't wish that upon me. But it's like, what, we don't care. Like it's a nice little pleasantry, but it is like, to me it's artificial, especially having worked on the customer service side of things, where it's like I worked at Lowe's for a bit, where it's like, I don't know, I was always really nice at Lowe's. I will say my one bit is that like the few times I was working there where people were rude to me, I would just always hit them, even after I've been working there for like a month. I would just hit them with a, "Hey, I'm new here, so I don't know how to help you. I'm gonna go find someone who can." And then I would just take my break. I'd just be like, "Well, guess it's break time for me," and then I would just go take a break. I only did that a few times, but like a few times people were being genuinely rude to me, and I'm like, "Hey, look, man, if you weren't rude to me, I would have actually gotten someone to help you, but you're being rude to me, you're on your own. See ya." And I love that bit, man. It's so good. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, it is such a weird thing. Like, here, I'll share one last little story of like customer service work, and then I'll get back to actually playing Hades. But one time when I was working as a delivery driver, before I went to go take the delivery, the manager was like, "Hey, just so you know, this guy's an asshole. Like, this guy is a asshole, so look out for that." And so like I knew that going in. And so when I got there, handed the guy his food, I handed him like the check to sign, and he signed it, but then he held on to the check. He held on to it. And it was like perfectly fine initially, when I was like, "Hi, how are you? Here you go." And then, so he's like holding on to the check. So he's like holding me hostage there. And he points to his like little kid's tricycle on the lawn. And he goes, I'm quoting him verbatim, "Is that your fucking bicycle?" And I'm in customer service mode, so I'm just like, "No, sir, it is not." And he's like, "Well, if that was your fucking bicycle, you have to go pick it up, right?" And I was like, "Yes, sir, I would." And he was so confused by me just maintaining my like chipper, like customer service voice. He was perplexed. He really didn't know what to do when I just wasn't letting him affect me, because I didn't give a shit about this guy. I don't care about him. Like, I'm sorry your wife rightfully left you, man. Like, maybe you should have been a better person and a better husband. Idiot. Skill issue. Dumbass. But yeah, so he might have said like one more thing to me. But eventually, after being confused, he was just like, "You know I'm fucking with you, right?" And I'm like, "Yes, sir, I know. Have a good night." And I got the check and I left. It was so great. Where it's just like, it like genuinely, it's like, also it's a very different dynamic. Like, if I was a woman and this guy was doing this, that would be much scarier. But because I'm like a shitbag teenager who's like a little stoned working this job, I'm like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I could see you, I could see you have a heart attack, and I might genuinely just be like, "Well, hope that works out for you," and I would just leave. I would probably call 911 and be like, "Hey, this guy's dying. I'm gonna leave. I'm not gonna do anything for him, but just to let you know, I think this guy's having a heart attack." But yeah, it's like, I don't know, when you're angry or when you try to make people feel bad, it's like there is some sick satisfaction out of it, but it's like a bad feeling, man. Like the times in my life where I have been like mean to someone, where I've said like some mean shit to them because it's like I'm having a fight with my family, or like, you know, I'm really upset with my friend, or just even like some random stranger, and like I've said some like mean cutting shit to make them feel bad, and that's why I'm saying it. Like, I'm not saying it because it's true or because I feel like it needs to be said. I'm saying it because it's mean and I'm trying to hurt their feelings. Like, it's never good. Like, maybe in the moment you might feel some sick satisfaction from it, but if afterwards, when you have a clearer head, when you're not as emotional, and you're not like, oh, Jesus Christ, why did I say that? I didn't have to say that. That was an awful thing to say. I shouldn't have said that. Even if I feel that way, I still shouldn't say that. Like, that's always how I felt. I've always felt bad when I've been, like, egregiously mean or a dick, you know? Where it's just, like, there's no benefit out of it. And, like, honestly, that was the nice thing about, like, when I would play multiplayer games, especially as I got older, where it's like somebody would, like, send me, like, a hate message or something like that, or, like, ah, you suck, or, oh, you're on a team of cheaters, or blah, blah, blah. Just, like, something that's, like, kind of mean, but not like over the line, where it's just like, I'm not engaging with you. Because like occasionally you get some messages where it's just like, where it's like they hate you with something, and let me tell you, the only way to win is not to play. It's a zero-sum game. If you deal with hate messages, the only thing to do, in my opinion, is come up with whatever snappy comeback you want. So, like, usually I would just hit people with, like, you are a fundamentally unlovable person and you will die alone unless you change yourself. I would just, like, hit them with something like that, of just, like, or just, like, classic, like, you will never be loved by anyone authentically. And then you just block them. You hit them with something that's, like, not bannable, and then you just block them. And you go, I'm done. I'm not dealing with this person anymore. It's a zero-sum game. Because like that's also the thing with like strangers too, is that like it very rarely, like if you are a big content creator, like eventually it's just idiots and misanthropes and like misers and antisocial cretins who are throwing darts at the wall. And when you have a lot of darts being thrown at you, it's like one of those darts is gonna hit. Because it's like, I don't think this is always the case, but like the stuff that hurts the most when somebody is saying something mean to you is stuff that is true, you know? And so it's like, it's like if someone leaves a comment that's like, hey, I think you're really unfunny. I'm like, well, I think you don't have a good sense of humor, buddy. It's like, that's not really going to affect me. Because I think I don't have a lot of things going for me. But I do think I am funny. But if you instead left something like, I think you're a loser and you try to be better or more elevated, but it doesn't help. It just makes you seem more pathetic. And I'd be like, oh no, they got me. Oh no, that's true. Oh no, I do think I'm a loser and I'm pathetic. And that I'm trying so hard to seem like I'm not a loser makes me even more pathetic. Oh God, they got me. Oh, that one does hit a nerve. That one does get me right in the heart. And it's like, but again, it's like this person who left this mean comment, it's like, they don't care. They don't care. And if they do care, you're a sadist and you're a bad person. You should not take pleasure in other people's pain. That makes you a bad person. You know that, right? You know, like, no, not saying that if you're a sadist in the sexual way, that's fine or whatever, as long as it's, you know, consenting adults and all that. But like, if you were just trying to be mean to people and try to make people feel bad, where it's like, again, I think there is a reasonable, like, there's difference between critique and hate. Critiquing, always fine, always good in my book. If you want to leave a genuine critique of me, please do. I would love it. Because, like, I think that feedback is interesting, of like, oh, hey, I think you could improve your mic quality, or maybe you should have a filter because I hate the sound of your voice. And I'm like, okay, well, thanks, but I'll take that under consideration. Or it's like, oh, hey, you should try recording on something that's not a PlayStation, because, you know, even if you're recording a PlayStation on a computer or have some kind of capturing software, it's going to look infinitely better than just natively recording it on your PlayStation. It's like, okay, well, that's like genuine, tangible critiques and things to say and actionable things. Where it's like nothing wrong with that. But if you're just like, this person sucks, or I get a bad vibe from this person, or well, I think you're an idiot and you're a fundamentally bad person and ontologically evil. It's like, well, I can't really do anything with that, can I? I can't really improve if you think that I'm just like fundamentally a broken person who will never be right. That's kind of some egregiously mean shit to say to someone, because it's also wrong. Not just for me specifically, but for everyone. It's like people change, they grow, they improve, they deteriorate. We're all slowly dying. Our cells are dying and being replaced. It's a crazy thing, this life. It's insane, man. And we've only begun to scratch the surface. We have learned so much to the point where we realize how little we truly know. It's a crazy and humbling thing. But that's life, man. It's awesome. It's terrible, it's beautiful, it's torturous, it's horror, and it's all we got. So yeah, I don't know. Sorry for harping on for so long. I like harping. I like talking. Definitely top 10 favorite things to do. Despite the fact that I was always bad at it. I took like a speech and debate class in high school. And like,
keep it down, I say.
You keep it down. Why not? Let's do that. But yeah, I don't know. I completely lost my train of thought. I had something. Maybe a little pearl of wisdom. Maybe just a nice platitude. I don't know. Something of the sort. Oh, no, I was talking about getting better at like public speaking. 'Cause like I was like really bad at it, and I would always get nervous. My hands sweat. My hands sweat all the time normally anyway, because I have hyperhidrosis, which is a fancy way of saying I excessively sweat. Particularly on my hands, but also my feet too. But usually the feet isn't a problem because I'm usually wearing like socks and shoes, so it's not that big of a deal. But oh yeah, no, I was just like so terrible at public speaking, and then took a speech and debate class. And one of the things we had was like doing a we had to do like a rant, and I was like, oh hell yeah, I'm ready to do this rant. And like I improvised it, like I wrote down some ideas for it, but I really did just improvise it, and I just did like a silly southern voice. And I just like ranted about like ridiculous things. Like the whole joke was that I was like in character ranting about like ridiculous things. Are you telling me the government has to come into my house and is teaching me to raise my kids? Is it telling me I gotta educate them or whatever? I don't want to do that. I just want to stay at home and do all the chores that I don't want to do. I don't want to be doing all this nonsense. Who's the government think it is? The authority around here? Now, I don't recognize no authority. I never did. That's why I never learned nothing in school. It's, you know, like ridiculous stuff like that. And it was just the most gratifying feeling in the world, hearing like the entire class like laugh at my jokes and then like applaud when I was done. And like it was genuinely one of like the greatest feelings in my life, of just like entertaining this class full of people, being funny, and like getting over a genuine struggle that I had, which was public speaking. It felt so great, man. As like now, I don't know, because it's very weird, where it's like, I don't think this is public speaking. Like, I'm quite literally in private. I'm in the privacy of my own home doing this. But I am speaking aloud for like anyone to hear. which is always a scary kind of thought, but not really. It's like, again, if I felt like I had nothing to say, if like everything I said was worthless and dumb and stupid, then I wouldn't say anything at all. But I seem to say a lot, and sometimes it is dumb, stupid, and pointless, but, you know, I like to think sometimes it's not. Alright, anyway. My apologies for all this. I'm going to take one more bathroom break, probably grab myself another drink, and then I'll be back to talk your ear off more, or maybe to actually play some damn Hades. We'll see. Stay tuned, or tune out. Your choice. Dealer's choice, man. Hit, stay, or bust. You do whatever you feel is right. Fate is in your hands. And also not. But, you know, don't think about it too much. It's scary realizing that you have no control. Even the control you do have might just be an illusion. But hey, it's control nonetheless. Even if it is illusion, still control. Dude, speaking of Control, anyone know Control the video game? That's a good game, man. I want to play that game at some point for Halloween. Because, like, oh yeah, I really want to play the Walking Dead series. I want to do that, and then I want to play Control. And I think those are, like, kind of the only two, like, Control isn't even really a horror/Halloween thing, Alan Wake 2 is. But I played Alan Wake 2 twice, and honestly, I would happily replay that game for a third time. Alan Wake 2 is so good. Dude, just go play a Remedy game, whichever one, whether it be Max Payne, 1 or 2. You can play 3, but that's a Rockstar game. Rockstar makes some pretty good games. But like, Alan Wake 1, I think is alright. Alan Wake 2 is phenomenal. Genuinely one of the best games I've ever played in my entire life. And Control, I love Control so much. I don't know, like, everything I heard about Control was that it's a solid 7 out of 10. So when I played the game, I was like, okay, I expect this to be decent, but, like, not great. And I played it, I'm like, oh, this game actually rocks. It's really awesome. I think the worst part about it is the combat. I think the combat for some people gets pretty repetitive, but, like, honestly, it's really fun just because one of your main powers is you get to telekinetically pick up an object and then throw it at someone. And I'm going to be honest, it's a single button that you press, and it's really fun. It's so much fun picking up an object, or even picking up, like, multiple objects once you have it upgraded, and then just, like, chucking that at whatever, like, demon or entity or strange creature is currently fighting you. It's so fun just being like, and then you see it slam into the guy, and then it's got the ragdoll thing. Oh, dude, video games are sick, man. Why have I been talking about life? Life sucks. Video games rule. It's almost like I've dedicated a lot of my life to playing video games because they're fucking sick. They're really awesome. Anyway, enough talking for the moment. I'm gonna shut up finally. Let's see. What? Oh yeah. I was like, what else? What's a classic? What's a banger? In the Blood is a banger. So, BRB. Alright. Hello, hello. I return. Oh. This is a pretty good song. Oh, alright. Now, cracking open a cold one. And I gotta say, dude, I love being alive. Like, being alive is so sick. Oh. It is honestly genuinely... I don't know, it's so great being alive. Because, like, I don't know, I don't think I've gotten that close to, like, a brush with death, you know? But it's like, I for example, have been in, like, a car accident, you know? It was like a car accident where I was the driver. And, like, I remember immediately after it happened with, like, all the adrenaline and stuff going through me, I just had a thought of, like, I should be dead. I should be dead right now, but I'm not. And I was actually, like, completely uninjured. Like, I was, like, 100% fine. And I really didn't receive any injuries at all. And then, you wanna know the funniest thing about my car accident? Is that, the car accident I got into was, like, outside of, this place where my sister worked. And eventually, I started working there. But it's like I wasn't working that shift, so I was dropping my sister off, and then I got into a car accident, which is really stupid, you know? It's just like, it's such a dumb thing where I'm just like, it would have been so easy if only this had happened, or if I'd done this, or blah, blah, blah. I replayed a million times in my head, just made a mistake, and it sucked. And genuinely, it's like one of the worst days of my life. It's not very often that something happens, and you go, that should have killed me. That should have killed me. I should be dead right now, but yet I'm alive. This is shocking. You know, because it was just like the adrenaline just hit so hard in that moment. Of like, I was like completely fine, thankfully. Everyone else was mostly fine. The person who had like hit me, technically, they were a bit injured. You know, but I think ultimately they were fine. I felt so bad about it, you know? And so it's like genuinely like one of the most tragic, awful days of my life where I felt so incredibly guilty and bad about it. And then eventually when I like went back to work one day, one of the guys there was like, hey, you know your car accident made it really inconvenient for us to do our job. And I'm like, oh, did it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, little baby was inconvenienced by somebody making a potentially fatal mistake. I'm so sorry. I will make sure not to crash my car in the future so that way you won't be inconvenienced. You see, that shit was funny. Because, again, it's like, dudes are so funny. Dudes are genuinely so funny. Whereas, like, first of all, if you really want to make me feel bad, you don't have to be a woman, but it does help if you're a woman, you know? There's nothing that makes me feel quite as small or as little as, like, you know, the way my mother has treated me in my life. I love my mom, you know? Is she perfect? No, obviously not. But, like, my mom has made me feel so bad. Like, there's something about it, man, where it's like, it's like, I don't know, it's like, my stepdad has been, like, more confrontational at times to me, like, you know, like, getting more, like, arguing in my face or whatever, when, like, you know, I was doing the same thing to him, but, like, there's something about just, like, the cold apathy and disappointment from your mother that particularly stings with me. Like, that really hurts. So it's like some guy coming up to me trying to passive aggressively make me feel bad about getting into a car accident. It's like, buddy, I could literally watch you have a heart attack and I would probably hesitate to call 911. Like, if I saw your ass choking, I'm not performing the Heimlich maneuver. I'm not doing it. Find someone else. I am under no obligation to help you. Oh, man. But yeah, it's just like... It's just such a funny thing. Because also this dude was like a loser. Like, I remember I was like talking to this dude. First of all, he was into Hotline Miami, which I'm really into Hotline Miami, but I'm into it for the right reasons. All right? I like Hotline Miami in the right way. I know it sucks, and I know why. Sorry, I'm doing a quote. But no, I think Hotline Miami is a great game. But he was like talking about Hotline Miami 2, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. And I was like, yeah, I got all the way through the main story, got all A pluses, but then having to do like the reverse tapes or the back tapes or whatever the B-sides is like, that really sucked. I'm really having trouble with that. And he was like, and it was like, oh, you game on PC? I'm like, nah, PlayStation. He's like, oh, you got a game on PC. Oh, PC is so much better. And it's like, fuck you, you elitist prick. But yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's incredibly funny, right? Because it's like, do you think I didn't feel bad about getting into a car accident? Do you think I was like, oh, thank God, I've inconvenienced all these delivery drivers? Like... it's so funny. It is genuinely so funny because it's like, why do you think I would care? Like, you must be stupid, because it's like, how stupid do you think I am? What was I like? Oh yeah, I got into a car accident. Well, hey everybody, hey, gather round, one and all, come hear of me getting into a car accident that definitely didn't leave me with any emotional scars. No siree. It was the time of my life. I'd do it again if I could. Oh, I sure do love crashing cars. That's my favorite activity to do, right behind being a passive-aggressive asshole to my co-workers. Oh, man. Good stuff. Good stuff. Anyway, enough yapping, enough talking, no more of this nonsense. We are going to continue in hell mode. In hell mode, you go to hell before you die.
Ugh, I'll get that Hydra.
Oh, yes you will, Zagreus. Yes you will.
What happened to Hypnos?
You are not to aid him in these matters, Nyx. His foolishness is to be scorned and reprimanded, not indulged. Do we have an understanding?
We have an understanding, Hades, yes. He is your own son, after all, and therefore your responsibility. I, in turn, have my commitments to this realm and to this house. You have aided me in them, so I remain, as ever, in your debt.
It is not necessary to remind me. Surely all those who once defied my brothers and myself would much prefer a post within my house over eternity within the lowest depths of Tartarus. Not that the darkness there would trouble you.
I hate it when they fight.
Aww. God, I love Zagreus so much.
Hey, that's new.
Alright.
This ought to help Orpheus keep his boundless libraries of music in order. Just have to fill it in.
Oh my.
Alright.
Here are the gems.
Let's do this.
The more I know about the boons I'm offered, the better off I'll be.
Yeah, there you go.
Here. The underworld could always use a little extra renovating, right?
Oh, hello, Zagreus. You look a little down, and so I was just wondering, would you perchance fancy a song right now?
Ooh.
How about the Lament? You used to play that one a lot.
Oh, fancy that one, do you? Alas, I've not the heart to sing it anymore. I'm glad you like it, though.
Interesting. Okay. Well, now you've got me curious. I wonder what he says for the other options.
Oh, I'll get that Hydra. What happened to Hypnos?
Oh, hello, Zagreus. You look a little down, and so I was just wondering, would you perchance fancy a song right now?
How about In the Blood? That's one of your old hits, right?
Oh, fancy that one, do you? Alas, I've not the heart to sing it anymore. I'm glad you like it, though.
Well, I mean, I know what the next one is going to be, but I gotta see it.
Oh, I'll get that Hydra. What happened to Hypnos?
Oh, hello, Zagreus. You look a little down, and so I was just wondering, would you perchance fancy a song right now?
How about Argonauts? Didn't you sail with them?
Oh, fancy that one, do you? Alas, I've not the heart to sing it anymore. I'm glad you like it, though.
Alright.
You are not to aid him in these matters, Nyx. His foolishness is to be scorned and reprimanded, not indulged. Do we have an understanding?
We have an understanding, Hades, yes. He is your own son, after all, and therefore your responsibility. I, in turn, have my commitments to this realm and to this house. You have aided me in them, so I remain, as ever, in your debt.
It is not necessary to remind me. Surely all those who once defied my brothers and myself would much prefer a post within my house over eternity within the lowest depths of Tartarus. Not that the darkness there would trouble you.
I hate it when they fight.
Yeah, I'm also trying to understand, like, what is Hades' perspective in this fight?
The sealed weapons by your chambers. Your father won't observe their absence, I don't think. They remind him of a time he stood together with his brothers and sisters. He wants nothing more to do with any of that. I think it's fitting you've inherited their power.
Power that once sealed away the Titans. Maybe it's a power that can break me out of here. Thank you for helping me, Achilles.
Prince, your father, I think he's pretty steamed right now about something, so maybe you could stay away from him, or I could tell him you're not here.
That's quite all right, Dusa. I'm not afraid of him, and neither should you be. You're the best help he's ever found.
Just doing my job here, Prince.
God, I do love Dusa. She's so great.
You keep an eye on Father for me, boy. Don't let him sour up everyone's mood.
Cerberus promises to do exactly that, in his own way.
No.
You like it when you get pets like this, don't you, boy? Hey, that's new.
Lot of decorative stuff. But let's go for this.
Contractor, work approved. Whew, it's a big job having to sweep up after Cerberus sheds everywhere. Here are the gems. This ought to make the lounge a little more presentable, until Cerberus wrecks it again. Approved. Should make the entryway into the lounge a bit more welcoming.
Cute.
What are your sisters up to these days, Meg? I've not seen them around.
We're stretched a little thin, as you can see. Some kind of war up there meant lots of business here. I'm left to hold the line and deal with you.
Hey, Meg. Look, I know you're just doing your job out there, and anyway, found this, thought of you and all that, so here.
I'll see to it this contraband is put away at once. Now, take your finder's fee and go about your business.
Thanks.
Aww.
Achilles in the spotlight.
Alright. Let's see what's new at the mirror.
Show me something new.
Well, I think you go for that.
Good to go.
All that other stuff seems cool or whatever. Having some more cast would be pretty good. But I kind of like that one more. Do that. Okay. Cool. Right on then.
You're pretty quick, you know, boyo. Just be sure to use that fancy dash of yours and keep 'em guessing. Don't let 'em catch you standing still.
Dash like mad instead of standing still. That's not the worst advice, I guess. Got something new to try. All set.
Let's equip that.
So you are summoned to Hades by that Nyx, the night goddess. Is that correct, nephew? Well, I suppose she's closest to a queen as your lord fathers like to find down there. I tried to match him up with some more wholesome types, but no. And here we are.
Wow. That's real concerning. Zeus? Because yeah, again, I am really curious to see how how like all the backstory for this works.
Thank the gods.
Because like I have definitely forgotten a lot of it over the years, but like, did Persephone come to the underworld on her own, or it's like I think in this version of the myth, it's like she went to Zeus to get away from Demeter, and Zeus was like, "Well, I happen to have a older brother." Or yeah, wait, who's the oldest? Isn't it? I feel like Hades is the oldest brother, right? He's the oldest, Zeus is the middle, Poseidon is the youngest. I don't know, it might be the opposite. I don't. Hades does not feel like the youngest brother, though. I think it would be a little funny if Zeus was the youngest. It doesn't make sense to me that Zeus is the oldest. Yeah, let's go for that.
Daedalus power.
So, yeah. The Master of the Heavens, God among gods, so much of my mortal life was impacted by him. Now even in death I serve his brother. I do not think that I have much to say for the Lord Zeus, which is not widely known already. Once he overthrew the Titans, his own ancestors, to wrest control of all the heavens and the earth. He yet presides as ruler over all. What is there to say about the Master? Master not just of the house in which I work, but of the entirety of the domain beneath the earth, the place we all end up after we die. He is a god of character, I have to give him that. In life, I once served someone who reminded me of him a little, yet even the kingliest of mortals pales in comparison. Suffice it then to say that the Lord Hades takes matters of his fate-appointed underworld in utmost seriousness. Yet his meticulous veneer gives way to impatience, frequently enough, especially with his only son. This resentment extends to his never-ending work, for he presides over an endless procession of the dead. The master claims he alone can tend to their affairs, but grudgingly, I think he expects his son's support. Aww. Mother Night, we like to call her, though rare is the occasion when she dotes on us. She has her many, many children to look after, many of whom reside now in locales well beyond my reckoning, and perhaps even beyond hers. Zagreus. Take one look at him, and I think any questions of his parentage are soon resolved. He never seemed to like it much, there, growing up within Lord Hades' well-appointed house. One day I took him on as a disciple under orders from Lord Hades. The master worried that his heir lacked any firm direction in his life, and indeed Zagreus took well to the martial ways, and I am proud to say now that he was my student. Aww. Oh, it is so cute, man. I love this game. I hate this game. I take it back. This game sucks, actually. It's a bad game. They made it wrong. Stupid traps. Dude, whoever was writing the characters was great. Whoever made traps is a psychopath.
Which path?
Man, oh man. But don't mind me, just adjusting in my chair. Trying to find a comfortable position. I know, I am one of those people that does... I like to tuck a leg underneath my other leg, you know? I enjoy it. I enjoy a good tuck every now and then. Ow! My blood! Athena!
Time to break you to bits.
Ow.
Goddess Athena.
I understand you've been in contact with my father. Your Uncle Zeus, I mean. He's taken interest in your plight. You should feel honored.
I don't know if I do. Hey, forget about all those traps. The traps can't hurt me anymore. I have the goddess Athena on my side.
Past your curfew, boy.
That's a good one. I like that.
Cheers for the coin. Almost.
Back to the lowest depths with them.
Well, that's better.
Yeah? What we got? What we got? Oh! Oh! Okay. Alright. Hit me.
12. Yeah, might as well.
Trespasser.
Worthless. Nothing.
I should not be the supervisor here.
There. then.
You move in darkness, practically unseen, son of Hades. It is quite difficult even for me to sense your presence at times. The Olympians catch their glimpses now and then, but you are always in a shroud. Thus is the influence of Nyx.
That's so cool, man.
The fathomless expanses hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch well past the notice of Lord Hades himself. And yet, the interfering prince somehow discovers passage there.
Wasn't all that hard to find, really.
I mean, honestly, might as well go for some more darkness. Need it to get all my upgrades.
Come try me. Nyx's power. You want to go? What do we have here?
Oh. I was like, hey, what's up? I thought that was the last guy. Nope, one more of them. Damn lout.
The curse of chaos has been lifted.
Artemis.
Hey, how'd you get your hands on a nice bow like that? You take good care of Coronach for me, so I can try it too once you're up here.
Aww.
We meet again.
Nice hearing, Zagreus. Maybe I should have thought twice before giving you a thing like that.
Why? Because the gift you generously gave me may end up being instrumental in your own demise. Sounds straight out of one of those tales the mortals like to go spreading around.
They like it when best laid plans fall completely to pieces, don't they? You better grow to like it too.
That's fucking cute. God, I love these two together. It didn't feel good.
I'm out.
Come on, you know I was going for that. Huh. Well, a lot more damage now.
Come in.
That's tight. But I don't want that. Bro. good actually though. I wanted that.
Be seeing you around. By my birthright.
Now that's some good stuff.
My keepsake collection. Just what the house contractor ordered. Should
Let's
have.
get an Athena boot. Yeah, let's do that. Dude, I forgot I have 2 Death Defiances now. I'm feeling good, man. It's always nice, man. Always nice. Feeling good. Feeling confident.
Be there soon, Bone Hydra.
Feeling ready, willing, and able to take on the world. It's pretty sick.
It's nice and warm out here, I'll give it that. Slam dancers.
That's pretty brutal.
Gods.
Alright. Let's upgrade that. Hermes!
Off we go. Drakens.
To locate you already, boss. She's pretty good at that, I have to say. I'm faster, but she's fast. She's pretty fast, all right.
No. Ah. Greatest reflex is always a good one to have. Yeah, it's kind of tough going. Of like. Do I want to spend my money on? Yeah, I kind of do want to go see Charon right about now. Because if I get some healing, and then ideally like a boon, it's gonna be pretty good,
Charon's
man.
offerings ahead, I guess. Care to provide me any insight as to just what sort of hideous monstrosity awaits me over on the next infernal island, Charon mate? That bad, huh?
Cute.
Just what I need.
Go for, let's go for that.
The strength of the centaurs. Hit me if you can, witches. time, all right?
Ooh, this is a little tough. I think I'm gonna go for that, actually. I feel like I'm relying on Artemis's call pretty frequently.
Who else? Father won't miss a couple coins.
Oh, this is tough, man. I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it. I'm gonna have to do it though.
No pleasing all upon Olympus, I suppose?
Don't be messing with my feelings, Zagreus. My loyalty's hard won and quickly lost.
Aww. God, I feel so bad, man. I always feel bad having to pick someone, but Artemis always makes me feel bad. She's like, I don't really like any of the other gods, but I like you, Zagreus, and you're just like, oh, sorry, I picked Athena over you. Was it the smart tactical decision? Sure, but I don't know, man. I can't say in my heart of hearts that it was the right decision. Anyway, though, this is great because I think I'm going to be able to get like her full call, which will be really funny. I don't want to kill you, man. Yeah, mayhaps if I just do that. I'm discovering Artemis is kind of hard to get hit by. Yeah, whatever. Just go ahead and kill me. I'm fine with it. I kind of want you to kill me, but I kind of don't. Is it making any progress at all? Because part of me is like, oh, it must be making some progress. I don't think it is, though.
Oh, back.
Hit me. There we go.
What is the matter with
you? Oh, there's more? Come on. If I had known there were more, I wouldn't. Oh. Oh, great. I ruined this run over nothing. Still was pretty funny, though. What is the matter with me, man? Hey, what's the matter with you, Artemis?
I will admit mistakes were made back there, so you just don't make them again next time, all right?
Pressure my points. Anyway, I heard you, Chaos. Where are you?
I'll take what's mine.
I'll take this money,
Let's just take him now.
I've never failed one of these before, and I feel like I'm about to.
That's
You should never hear the song for that long.
Good enough.
I'm hearing new notes. I've never heard these notes before. There is Hermes and Charon. There you are, Chaos. I was like, I thought I heard them.
In the name of Hades.
So, what do we got? Rarer boons, afterwards more darkness and gems, or special damage? Why not? Up my special damage. And let's go see Charon. Got a pocket full of sunshine.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Divine Dash.
Good enough to eat.
Going upgrade pressure points. Buy that.
First.
And let's go.
Bone Hydra, you look positively smashing.
Ooh, ouch. Ooh, rough. Yeah, whatever. Kill these guys. Yeah, but
Not yet.
yeah. Come on, man. There we go. Whew. That is some hard stuff. It's fun though, man. It's fun. Always good to have a challenge. Well, not always good. Sometimes challenging stuff sucks.
Keepsakes.
Alright. I'm kind of thinking distant memory might actually be the play here.
Can wash away my boons.
No point in really selling anything.
To the top.
Just continue on.
Time to pick a fight. Mysterious and Theseus are probably expecting me. weapon's hidden talents. Tuned up. Not finished yet. More chariots. How many more of these are there? The curse of chaos has expired. Thank you, mate.
You found me, little nephew, strewn among the inventories of that most disturbing river boatman. That means you win my blessing.
Hey, Asterius.
You come from the bowels of hell. This is not your place.
Agreed on both counts. Just passing through.
I messed it up. I messed up the thing. Don't judge me too harshly. I messed it up. Take it again, from the top.
You come from the bowels of hell. This is not your place.
Agreed on both counts. Just passing through, so if you'll excuse me.
I will not. The champion of Elysium would never back down from such a contest. Neither will I.
Hey, Asterius, in my heart, in my mind, you are the champion of Elysium. We all like you so much better than the other guy. Ooh. One hit is all it takes. Oh well. Unfortunate.
That's one bad bull.
You tell him, Zagreus. You tell him. Hypnos.
I'm up. The Minotaur killed you again. That must have been exciting, huh? So, any chance you got that autograph for me before you got destroyed?
Sorry, no. Surprise, Hypnos. I got you this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You can't bring that in here. Just kidding. Thanks. But wait, I'll trade you. Look.
Cheers, Hypnos.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
You called upon your humble court musician, as I understand, Lord Hades, sir. Referring to myself, of course.
Well, Orpheus, if you're quite finished with your little stint within the depths of Tartarus, I'd like to ask again. Play us a song already. Or else next time I'll not be quite so charitable with your punishment.
Oh, that. I must apologize again, Lord Hades, sir, for I'm afraid that I've no wish to sing as yet, in spite of your persuasiveness, even. And that, is my final word upon the subject, at this time.
Is that so? Why then I'll go ahead and wait. I've all the patience in the world.
He's in trouble.
Aww. I think it's actually kind of adorable that Orpheus, like, he doesn't want to sing.
Achilles is off duty.
Where it's just like, I don't know, it's so funny, or I don't know, I guess interesting that like because like Orpheus' thing is that he's really sad, right? Like he's just so sad and he has no more like will or inspiration to sing. And it's like, I don't know, you kind of forget about that, because it's like, I've been playing, it's like every now and then Orpheus will sing. Sometimes Orpheus isn't singing, but usually when I come back, Orpheus is singing. It's like, oh yeah, I forgot. In the beginning, he's like, oh, I don't want to sing, I'm really sad. Sorry about that. Alright, what's new? What's new? Got a whole bunch of stuff I cannot afford.
Nix, do you know anything about a softly spoken gentle being under the guise of chaos? They approached me recently and offered me a boon of sorts.
Primordial chaos. Indeed, I know them well. They must have taken interest in your quest. I would advise that you beware their offerings, though know that chaos, whilst a trickster, is not a deceiver.
I understand, I think. Dusa, turns out that I may be stopping back from time to time like this, but please don't bother picking up my room. I won't be staying long.
Oh, sure. But I'll just keep an eye on things in there from time to time, in case you change your mind. So, goodbye.
Goodbye. Meg must have gone back already. The featured house servant, Achilles.
Alright. Well. Yeah, I don't even have access to
Don't
this
think I'm
yet.
welcome in there.
Nor in here.
Father's chambers, always locked.
Cool stuff, though. Cool stuff. Alright. Alright. What do we
Scratch
got?
one off the fated list.
Yeah.
Achilles' Codex. I'm getting somewhere with it.
Look at me, I know things. I know stuff and things. Alright.
Looking good.
There he is.
Skelly, you mentioned the ancient bit of blood I found in Tartarus. Know what I'm supposed to do with this stuff?
Wouldn't know a thing about it. Definitely doesn't have anything to do with those infernal arms of yours, some of which appear to still be unavailable to you, as I understand.
Unlock those first, then, huh? For you, mate. Thought you might get a kick out of this.
For me, pal? Awful nice of you, just awful nice. But guess what? I got this for you. Tit for tat, you understand? A deal's a deal.
Cheers, mate.
Alright.
It's time, Varatha.
Damn.
I don't have enough keys.
Game's really being like, hey, you should have unlocked the shield by now, idiot. Yeah, I guess I should have. I guess I should have. Alright. Well, anyway, I'm gonna take a break real quick. But I was gonna say, because at some point I started listening to a video in the background, just because I'm like, I kind of want something else going on, and it's I happened to tune into a Library Laterno video, and if you don't know this fella, you should. His name is Chiblee, very funny guy. I like Chiblee quite a lot, but there's something about being with like a group of friends where you just become like infinitely funnier. Like I don't know what it is, but like when you're around a bunch of other people and you're trying to make them laugh, that's when you're like just doing your biggest swing. Sometimes you hit a home run, knock it out of the park. Sometimes, you completely miss the ball and embarrass yourself. But either way, you're taking some big swings. And Ghibli doing his impression of like Austin Powers, where his impression is, "Yeah, baby, my penis is right crooked, yeah?" It's so good. It got me so good. I was dying laughing. Anyway, so yeah, if you want someone funnier to listen to, go listen or watch Ghibli. Great guy, I assume. Don't know. Never met the guy. Likely never will. But I gotta go take a piss. So that's what I'm gonna do now, myself, personally. But I'll be back in due time.
There he is.
Skelly, you mentioned the ancient bit of blood I found in Tartarus. Know what I'm supposed to do with this stuff?
Wouldn't know a thing about it. Definitely doesn't have anything to do with those infernal arms of yours, some of which appear to still be unavailable to you, as I understand.
Unlock those first, then, huh? For you, mate. Thought you might get a kick out of this.
For me, pal? Awful nice of you, just awful nice. But guess what? I got this for you. Tit for tat, you understand? A deal's a deal.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, hell yeah. Free tooth. I'll drink to that. Certainly gonna need a new tooth after I do all this drinking.
It's time, Baratha. Excellent. Again.
Your place is here, and nowhere else. The same as it is mine. There's naught of any worth to see beyond this realm besides.
I'll be the judge of that.
You've had a brush with Megara the Fury, haven't you? Oh, I know a thing or two about that one. Though lately we Olympians no longer mingle with those living in the underworld. You're the only exception.
Stones. They'll fear me with this spear.
The ball of Minos, have you? Well, I must apologize for any inconvenience there, because he was a living testament to my revenge. Long story, boring really, rather sordid too. Stay strong.
The sea god's might.
Within the depths of Tartarus reside the most wretched of all the shades who linger for eternity within the underworld, whose lord and master is especially unkind to those attempting to cheat death.
Lots of wretchedness to go around, I guess.
Ahoy, what's new of late? You know, Prince Ed, I'd not expected to run into you again, not after all this time. Something amiss down in the house, or what? Not had much company of late, is all.
Oh, something's just about always amiss back home, sir. Figured it couldn't hurt to check up on things in Tartarus a bit more frequently.
Sorry, don't mind me, I'm embarrassed. I messed it up, man.
Within the depths of Tartarus reside the most wretched of all the shades who linger for eternity within the underworld, whose lord and master is especially unkind to those attempting to cheat death.
Lots of wretchedness to go around, I guess.
Good morning, or whenever. You know, Prince Ed, I'd not expected to run into you again, not after all this time. Something I missed out in the house, or what? Not had much company of late, is all.
Well, something's just about always amiss back home, sir. Figured it couldn't hurt to check up on things in Tartarus a bit more frequently.
Well, I am grateful for it. I and the old boulder there, in turn. I'm used to going lengthy stretches on my own, but having visitors from time to time would do me well. Certainly, Highness.
Oh, thank you. Hey, sir, thought this might ease your burden for a while.
Now, hold a moment, Highness. I cannot accept something like this. Not without giving back a little something in return, that is.
Thanks for that, sir. I thought crystals were supposed to be pretty.
Looking like you got yourself a gift from old Poseidon there. He's quite the catch, but here, hope you save some room for more.
Lights out. Whichever god I don't pick won't be pleased.
Hey, cheers, man.
That's definitely not the choice I would have made, nephew. Because for me to side against myself, why, that would make no sense at all.
Sight won't like this. He's angry now. Not so fast. Not yet.
Stay angry. Let us call all that unpleasantness back there water under the bridge. What say you, nephew?
The ocean's fury. Sweet. Oh, God.
Come forth, wretches, and stop this meddler.
I get the feeling I am being watched.
very incompetent.
There. Look who. Next. Phew. What's on offer? Gods grant me strength. Oh, hi there.
Oh, finally. I've been waiting for this. Really.
You must be one of
Me
Mega's
too.
lovely sisters. I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Waiting for what exactly?
So sick of, doing my regular job, uninterrupted, not having to clean up Meg's messes.
I get the feeling we're starting off on the wrong foot.
Anyway, I always wanted to kill a god. You'll have to do.
God, I love it like that. It's so mean.
She's getting angry.
No.
She's psyching up.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
I don't like her very much.
Oh, you love to see that. Especially with, like, Electo being like, oh, I have to clean up Meg's messes, and then you just kill her, no problem. Oh, it's pretty good, man. Pretty good feeling. Alright. Considering I don't have any Death Defiances, might be not a bad idea to take Skellies.
Closer to the surface. Getting warmer.
I do not think so, boy.
Cheers, Father. Course is set.
Hasty, boss, and if you're hurt as bad as I think you might be on the hasty side.
You're not wrong, Hermes. You're not wrong. I'm definitely getting hasty right now. Ugh. I don't know. My problem is like either I really focus up or I just kind of sit back, chill, relax. Frankly, I don't know which of the two to do. I was like, very observant, Zagreus. You're right, that is not Dusa. Kind of a crazy thing to say, though. It's like if I saw some pansexual twunk, I'd be like, oh, you're not Zagreus. Ah, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Legally, you have to leave me alone. Legally, you have to leave me alone. Legally.
Ill-liked upon Olympus, although I myself have always longed to meet her.
She's cool.
This is my fight.
Oh, come on. Where's the guy hiding? Where are you? Charon?
Why not? How about another? You must have a lot of stops around these parts, don't you, Charon, mate? Most of the dead are here in Asphodel, correct? I'll just have a look around. Power of Olympus. Changed up your look again, have you, Hydra?
I can't.
Don't come back.
Oh, I didn't see you come in.
Well, I did. floor. Champions of Elysium, I've returned. You know, if I was permanently dead, maybe I wouldn't mind all this. Time to fight. Time's up. I can take it.
The drunkard Dionysus offered you his services, I see. He can be rather unpredictable, and therefore offers me a source of some amusement. Certainly. Doing business. Yes. I hear something.
Death approaches. Thought you could just get away from me, did you?
Thanatos. I figured it was only a matter of time before Father sent you after me to do his dirty work.
Zagreus, is that really why you think I'm here? Let's see how many of these exalted champions you can send back to their dooms, unless you'd rather I would send you back to yours. Here come your father's forces.
Let them come.
Than I did, huh? You left without so much as telling me goodbye. I suppose you knew I'd catch up with you sooner or later. Is that it? No escaping death and all?
I left when it was necessary, Than. I thought of you and hoped you'd understand. I have to do this.
That's more motivation than I've ever heard from you. Well, if you won't say it, I'll say it. Goodbye, Zagreus.
Aww. Doomed Jowie. Doomed Jowie. Just kidding. It's not doomed. Alright. Well, this might seem kind of weird, but I'll be right back. Gotta go do human things or whatever. Baba, I'm back for now. But yeah, I don't know. I really like Zagreus and Thanatos together. I think they make for a good couple. And then, an even better throw with Megara. Because I also like Zagreus and Megara. They make a cute couple. And then, I mean, honestly, I kind of think Zagreus is the linchpin. Because, like, Thanatos and Megara, I think they're okay together, but I think without Zagreus, I don't know. I think they imply that they kind of have dated briefly, mayhaps, or, like, have had some kind of encounter, but they're both definitely much more into Zagreus than they are into each other. But they're into each other a little bit, I think, anyway. Fast as hell now.
From chaos has a new effect.
It's an interesting one. Let's go for that.
My spear grows stronger.
You leave my troop.
I can do this.
disappointing for these so-called
Finally.
Shut up, old man. I don't care.
More bright swords.
I don't think I'm making it. Yeah. No. Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm back. Again. Appreciate your patience.
I see you've decided to come home. Changed your mind yet? Or looking for more pain and suffering?
More pain and suffering for sure. After all, you taught me to appreciate the finer things.
You keep telling yourself that, boy. But mark you my words, sooner or later this life that you have chosen for yourself shall teach you I was right.
Good talk. Good talk. Where's our court musician? House contractor, my good shade, have yet another job for your distinguished team. Here, the underworld could always use a little extra renovating, right? I'm hereby authorizing this expenditure, and I look forward to seeing the result.
What is it that you're on about?
Ah. Oh.
Let's do it. You've done so much for us, house contractor. Why don't you do a little something for yourself?
If that mess of a table enhances the contractor's productivity, then so be it.
Nix, sometimes I get the impression the Olympians look down on those of us born of the underworld. Is that my imagination, or what do you make of it?
The gods of Mount Olympus tend to think themselves above us, child. Or so your father often likes to say. He alone was relegated to this realm, and grew resentful of his relatives on high.
I can't imagine him otherwise. Nix? You've done so much for me, I thought you might like this.
You know your father does not like it when nectar is doled out on the premises, dear child. However, I am not he, and I wished regardless to provide you a token of my affection.
I'm very grateful, Nix.
But that was then and this is now, and we have work to do. Anyway, Thin, I think we'd best continue this discussion at some other time.
You're interrupting private conversations, Agrius. Leave us.
No, let him stay if that's what he wants. What does it matter? He's technically allowed within these halls, but he must know he isn't welcome anymore.
Wow.
So, hi, Prince. So, is there anything I can get you? Or maybe tidy up some more? Or I just thought maybe you'd like something to drink sometime?
Oh, drink sometime sounds wonderful, Dusa. Maybe tomorrow, assuming I'm not getting out of here by then?
Well, I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, forget I asked. Or anything. I'm sorry. Bye.
Dusa? Congratulations, wretched broker.
Alright.
Hail. I have to say, lad, authorizing transfer of the fated list from the old archives straight into your chambers. Bold of you. And right beneath your father's nose at that.
Oh, that? Just another job from the house contractor near as I'm concerned, sir. Not like anything on the list was getting done while I was stuck in the archives besides.
Well, that's the spirit, I suppose. If there's one thing I know, it's that the three fates always get their way. But if you wish to help them go about it, then perhaps they'll pay you back in kind.
I wouldn't mind their help, I guess.
Oh, that's cute. Alright. So I think with that... Oh no, I just unsaved all of that. Oh well, I just do it again. I'm taking a little break. I'll be back. Mayhaps, or mayhaps not. We'll see. It all depends. Ba 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 ba. Hello.
I'm back.
Hi.
Again.
I am back. Again. Can you believe it? I kinda can't.
Back again.
Oh.
I see you've decided to come home. Changed your mind yet? Or looking for more pain and suffering?
Maybe a little bit of both, old man. Who knows?
More pain and suffering for sure.
Yeah.
After all, you taught me to appreciate the fine
It's my
things.
guy. I like
You
Zacharias.
keep telling yourself that, boy. But mark you my words. Sooner or later, this life that you have chosen for yourself shall teach you I was right.
Good talk. Good talk.
We'll see about
Right
it.
off you
See
go.
about it. See what we got.
Let's make it happen. I'll have to keep an eye out for this next time out there.
What is it do you think that shall achieve?
Work is approved upon my father's name. Not like he's paying any heed.
You think the contractor is going to help you?
I like the sound of this one here, good contractor. Go make it happen.
Of all the things, you think that takes priority?
Alright.
I have to say, lad, authorizing transfer of the fated list from the old archives straight into your chambers. Bold of you. And right beneath your father's nose at that.
Oh, that? Just another job from the house contractor near as I'm concerned, sir. Not like anything on the list was getting done while it was stuck in the archives besides.
Well, that's the spirit, I suppose. If there's one thing I know, it's that the three fates always get their way. But if you wish to help them go about it, then perhaps they'll pay you back in kind.
I wouldn't mind their help, I guess.
No, this is for me. You really shouldn't have. You're spoiling me rotten.
I just happen to think you deserve better than you've got down here, Achilles.
Aww. God, I love Zacharias so much. He's such a likable character. Anyway, I don't know if this is going to make me more or less likable. In case you're wondering, hey, why'd you disappear for a significant amount of time? I was eating buffalo pizza. Is it the best buffalo pizza I've ever had? Buffalo chicken pizza, to be specific. Though, I don't know, yeah, like, buffalo flavored chicken. Like, I wasn't having a bison on a pizza. No. That would be a little absurd. I'm sure I've had a bison burger at some point, but I don't know. I don't think people are really putting bison on their pizzas. Maybe some people are. A little odd, but hey. It's a little odd we eat meat in the first place. But, gotta say, it was pretty good. It was some pretty good buffalo chicken pizza. Because, let me tell you, as someone who has had homemade buffalo chicken pizza, that is by far the best. I have not had better buffalo chicken pizza than I have had in my own home, made by my folks with love and care. But, you know, this place is pretty good. Obviously incomparable, but, pretty good. I enjoyed it. I had 3 slices. I consumed them all with a vigor and wrath that the likes of which most people would rather not see.
Nix? You've done so much for me. I thought you might like this.
You know your father does not like it when nectar is doled out on the premises, dear child. However, I am not he, and I wished regardless to provide you a token of my affection.
I'm very grateful, Nix. Nix, sometimes I get the impression the Olympians look down on those of us born of the underworld. Is that my imagination, or what do you make of it?
The gods of Mount Olympus tend to think themselves above us, child. Or so your father often likes to say. He alone was relegated to this realm, and grew resentful of his relatives on high.
I can't imagine him otherwise.
But that was then and this is now, and we have work to do. Anyway, Than, I think we'd best continue this discussion at some other time.
You're interrupting private conversations, Agrius. Leave us.
No, let him stay if that's what he wants. What does it matter? He's technically allowed within these halls, but he must know he isn't welcome anymore.
Congratulations, wretched broker.
I will say it's both kind of funny and like a little sad that the reason why Megara and Thanatos are like super cold to Zagreus is because he's like leaving both of them and they're like upset about it. Like that's so sweet in a way where it's like, oh man, why are they so mean to Zagreus? And it's like, oh, they're upset that he's leaving. Like that's, I don't know, it's so cute. I could get some chthonic keys. There's something to talk about.
Miss Dusa, I wanted you to have this. It's nothing really, just for your hard work.
Prince, I'm really grateful for this, really, and I thought I kind of got something for you.
Thanks, Miss Dusa.
So, hi, Prince. So, is there anything I can get you? Or maybe tidy up some more? Or I just thought maybe you'd like something to drink sometime?
Oh, drink sometime sounds wonderful, Dusa. Maybe tomorrow, assuming I'm not getting out of here by then?
Well, I mean, it's no big deal. I mean, forget I asked. Or anything. I'm sorry. Bye.
Dusa?
Oh god, that's adorable. This game is so adorable, man. I do truly adore it. Alright. Let's see, what do we got here? Alright, gotta save up a lot for that third Death Defiance, but it'll be worth it.
Hey! Skeleton,
Hey.
how do you know all this stuff, by the way? I mean, no offense, but you're a skeleton who just stands around. Yet you have this wealth of knowledge of the underworld.
Hey, I know people, pal. We'll just have to leave it at that. Now let's see you break some of these bones, huh?
If I must. I think I need my bow. Let's see what's in here.
Oh, you got one.
Another keepsake.
Alright, what do we got? Let's go for Athena. And do another one.
Wretches of the underworld, take heed.
Why, you wield Coronat the Heartseeker. I never took you for an archer, though the power of that bow is undeniable. Use it wisely.
Alright. Ooh, and a rare Divine Dash. It's a beautiful start.
Heads up. Something with the mirror.
Hey, I once heard Lord Hades has in his employ the greatest hero of the Trojan War. You happen to know anything about that? I'm kind of a fan. You see Achilles, tell him he's the best for me.
My senses sharpen.
Aw, I love that.
Louds. Just getting warmed up. to bits.
I'll give these wretches not a minute's war.
Got their attention.
You actually gave him 45 seconds, idiot. I won't give them a minute more. I'll give them 45 seconds. I'm 80. The best boss ever. Dude, imagine if you had to go into work and, like, you got paid the same or whatever, and your boss was just like, hey, instead of working an hour, you gotta work 45 minutes. He's like, okay. I'm assuming gonna get paid for the full hour? Yeah. Okay. Sick.
A few more moments.
It's because my son is in today and you have to kill him. But you only get your money if you kill my son. Okay. Fair enough. Deal.
Useless.
I'll kill your son, boss man. So long as I get paid. Sorry, I don't know what this bit is, but... employee who's very willing to, like, break the law. As long as it means he gets money. I don't know, decent bit. Oh no, boss, I don't even care if you're paying me. I'll kill your son anyway. I hate that guy.
I feel stronger.
That would be kind of funny. Guy who's like very enthusiastic to kill his boss's son, and that's the only guy the boss appreciates.
As far as Goddess Athena has imbued you with her charms, I see no son of Hades. Perhaps to her, you are a tool with which her broken family may as yet be amended.
More cast damage, better attack, or health. I'll take better attack.
Let's shake this curse.
Honestly, I need the key more than I need the nectar. I am low on health. Thanks, Cat. I mean, I knew I was going to be low on health. I just didn't expect it to be this low. Sorry, I'm like dead tired. I got like nothing funny or relevant to say. I've used up all my brain power. I got basically nothing now. Like 100% of my active brain power is going to play in Hades. Like I just don't have the RAM to spare for thinking about like things to talk about as I'm playing Hades. I mean, I suppose I could always go to a nice topic, which is like other video games. I will say I am mighty excited for that Outer Worlds 2. I've been like avoiding almost everything on it. It's like, I don't know, it's kind of interesting because like so far, at least from what I've heard through the very thin or very small grapevine that I do listen to, is that it's like pretty decent, you know? That it's certainly an improvement over the Outer Worlds 1, which I like the Outer Worlds 1, so if it's better than the Outer Worlds 1, suffice to say, I'll probably like this game too. It will be interesting to see if I do end up liking it more or less than the Outer Worlds 1, and like why that is.
Very nice.
Because I did really enjoy the original Outer Worlds, especially when I recently replayed it, because I did all the DLC, and I think the DLC has some of the best parts of that game.
Care on, mate. Now, hypothetically, if I provided you with, say, 1,000 coins, would you be willing to give me a ride in your beautiful boat? Upriver, I should say, specifically. I had to ask.
No. Well, you know what? Give me a Athena boon. There we go. There we go. But yeah, I'm really excited for the Outer Worlds too. Do you mind if I say something?
Nice to meet you.
Oh.
Hey, you must be one of Meg's sisters. Nice to finally meet you. My name is Zagreus. Not murderer, definitely not.
Murderer. Murderer.
Look, I've done some things that maybe aren't great, but I am very, very sure I haven't murdered anyone.
Murderer.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about it because I was like, what were the two DLCs? Because they're kind of similar, where like both the DLCs for the Outer Worlds are kind of like mysteries. And I was thinking about, and it's like the first one I think was like Peril on Gorgon, where it's like Gorgon, this like moon or whatever, has some problems on it. You gotta go there and fix it. Alright. Got me good, Tisiphone. Got me good. I love Tisiphone. She's definitely one of my favorites.
Oh, I miss Meg.
Oh, that's so cute. Ooh. Oh yeah, I have a drink here I haven't opened. Well, hey, nothing like getting killed by Tisiphone, Fury of whatever. Yeah, what is she supposed to be the Fury of? Oh, I guess I don't know. Each of the ancient Fury sisters preoccupied eternally with tormenting a certain swath of moral crime, and Alecto enjoys the broadest swath of all, those who during their mortal days committed wrongful acts at the behest of their impulsive passions. Oh, okay. So is Electo like the Fury of Lust? Or something similar to that? The ancient Fury sisters deal retribution for eternity against all those whose lives unspeakably befoul the lives of others. They each seem to relish their grim work, though none so much as Megra, the first among them. I think Meg deals with, like, jealousy, doesn't she? And then, Tisiphone is murder, obviously. But yeah, no, I don't know, I had something to say about the Outer Worlds and how I thought it was a pretty good game. Oh yeah, and the DLCs were fun. I don't know, it's like I like the little, I like the twists and turns with Peril and Gorgon, and like it reveals more lore about the game that I found to be really interesting. And then Murder on Aranados? Ariandos. I don't know. It's been forever since I played. I don't remember how to pronounce the name of the planet or moon or whatever it is. But it's like that one was pretty fun. That one had like some more silly moments to it, but it's like I don't know. I'm not sure if any DLC will ever capture the joy I felt playing Fallout New Vegas and doing Old World Blues for the first time. Because I think that is by far one of the funniest DLCs I've ever played for a game. Because like Fallout New Vegas is already pretty funny, but like Old World Blues, they were like, let's just make this a comedy. Like we'll have some horrific scientific experiments, but also all those scientists are now like brains in a jar with like 3 screens, 2 for their eyes and 1 for their mouth, and they're just like all insane and ridiculous and silly. And it's like, I love it, man. It's great. What's that thing on its hand? Are those penises? My God, keep your penis-filled hands away from us. Don't go touching our important medical and science equipment. Good game, man. But yeah, I don't know. It was pretty funny though. I liked a lot of it. I don't know. I really like the Outer Worlds. I don't know why. I have a soft spot for it. Like, I think for most people, they play the Outer Worlds and they go, "This shit ain't Fallout New Vegas. This isn't as good as Fallout New Vegas." And it's like, of course not. All right, nothing will ever be as good as Fallout New Vegas except for Disco Elysium, and now nothing will ever be as good as Disco Elysium. We're fucked, man. Capitalism has fucked us out of good games. It might seem like I'm joking, and I kind of am, but I'm also not. Because of capitalism, both like Obsidian and Disco Elysium will like never have proper sequels, and it is tragic, man. There's also a lot of other stuff going on with Disco Elysium and the team behind that, but it's mostly capitalism. Not entirely, but a majority capitalism's fault. But yeah, no. So I like the Outer Worlds because it's a fun space adventure. Like, I forget what the inspirations for it were. I think like I saw an interview where they talked about like an inspiration for it being like Firefly, which I've never seen, but you know I've heard about. It's a pretty famous sci-fi TV show. But like, for me at least, playing the game, I'm like, oh, it's like Flash Gordon. It's Flash Gordon. It's like space hero going around from planet to planet solving stuff, and it's like pretty funny because within this, it's like a hyper capitalist society where there is no government, there are only corporations, and like it's failing and everyone is dying, but people are like still desperately like keeping up the act. So it's like, you know, you go from like one place which is like filled with like happy-go-lucky workers. Like, oh yeah, I did really like for the murder on Arandos, I'm gonna say, because I can't remember how to say it properly. But like the murder on the planet DLC, like a bunch of the people there are getting infected with like parasites that make them like very smiley and just like, hi, like they can't stop smiling. Well, welcome to this. You want to buy things? I'm selling you things. That was a pretty good bit. I I like that bit. Hypno.
If you got killed by Tisiphone the Fury, why then it must mean you've been accused of murder. A most heinous crime as I'm to understand. Well, I hope you clear your name. Or whatever those mortals do about that stuff.
Cheers.
Look who's back. I know that Nyx has been abetting you. You wish to take advantage of her pity? I care not. Her powers have their limits anyway.
How can you... Nyx is the night itself and can do as she pleases, isn't that correct, Father? You think I asked you to get involved in all this business?
You, boy, have already dragged this entire household, not to mention my fool relatives, into this mess which you've created, which you dare call business.
Pleasure doing business, then.
I love you, Zagreus.
It's awfully quiet here, you know, when you're out and about. Makes me a bit self-conscious, truth be told, seeing as ostensibly I'm the musician of this court.
Look, if you decide to start strumming on that lyre again, I'm sure nobody here is going to mind. Though you take care, okay?
If you insist, my friend. Why, this is absolutely splendid, Zagreus. Is this really for me? It's so very kind of you to think of me like this.
I want you to have it, Orpheus. You've brightened up our lives down here more than you know. I only wish that you could see that.
Aww. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Okay, alright. Some new stuff, some new stuff. Hey, look at that.
Megara, the featured servant of the house.
Kind of surprising considering I've beaten her the last 5 times, but I guess she's busy doing other stuff. Ooh.
I've done the best I could preparing him, though I'm fearful it was not enough. No one ever has escaped this place.
Your expertise has readied him, Achilles. Yet I sense it is your confidence in him which spurs him on. Do not lose faith in yourself now, lest soon he do the same.
My faith is prone to shakiness at times.
Aww. God, I love Zagreus, man.
Your Highness! I just wanted to apologize because I think maybe I didn't act very appropriately last time you spoke to me. But I just really, really like this job, and I promise I will always do my very best, so I just hope I'll have another chance.
Dusa, please, there's no need to apologize. You've been doing a wonderful job, really.
What? You really mean it, Prince? Thank you. Thanks so much.
Aww.
Yushe's doing alright.
I would do anything for just one glimpse of Aphrodite. Died of dehydration. I see you, game.
Hey, did you see, boy? The old lounge is good as new again. You ought to check it out. Just don't annihilate it like you did last time.
Each savage countenance of Cerberus lights up to hear the news, doubtless beginning to assemble stratagems for ravaging the lounging area once more.
Don't even think about it, boy.
Yeah, you can't be doing
if
all
I don't
that,
pet your other
Cerberus.
heads, don't bite my arm off. Deal?
Aww. God damn, I love this game, man. It's so good.
Pleasure
What do
doing
we got
business with
here?
you, Fates. Good to have friends in low places.
Yeah.
Can't believe Lady Athena's fighting for me.
Yeah. Alright. Still saving up. Oh, hold on. I have enough keys.
How else can I improve?
Deep pockets. Oh.
This one, then.
Well, if you don't mind.
Let's try this mirror stuff again.
Actually, yeah, let's just get rid of it for now, and then not do anything with it.
Hey, something back there for you, pal. Little tip, boyo. You find any coinage while you're out there, you'll be sure to pawn it off to that old Chiron. Boatman guy, use it or lose it, pal. Use it or lose it.
Thanks, mate. Note to self, always spend everything I earn instead of ever saving.
That's good advice.
Another weapon.
Oh, pricey.
Which to choose? Go with that one. Aegis, shield of chaos. Lend me your power.
Oh, change of plan. Suck it out of the net.
Alright, let's go.
Let's see what happens. Lady Aphrodite.
I cannot help but wonder, dearest, why Lord Hades would have kept your mere existence hidden from us all this time. Perhaps he knew that once you met us, you would stop at nothing to come seek us out.
Mayhaps, mayhaps.
Let's see how quickly I can slay you all. Weak. Centaur strength. I'm empty.
Alright, I'm starting to feel fatigue setting. Starting to feel the Night's Man coming to take me. That's an It's Always Sunny Philadelphia reference. It might sound concerning, and it's not. It is kind of concerning if you know the context of that bit and It's Always Sunny, but it's still funny. Kinda. I mean, I do certainly like the song Day Now, fighter of the night man, champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Day man, fighter of the night man, champion of the sun. You're a master of karate and friendship for everyone. Day man, that's enough of that. Sorry to have done that to you. Also, you want to know something really funny? I was wondering, like, hey, why am I going so slow? Why does my dash not feel as, like, effective as it is? And I'm like, oh yeah, I got rid of all my upgrades. Just on, like, a lark. Just for the hell of it. No wonder I'm so damn weak. I got Channel Dayman, so I can keep the Nightman. Which I guess the Nightman is technically me, but just with Nyx's powers, which I've given up. Oh, I'm just not realizing, I don't even have a single Death Defiance. Well, let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can manage to get my way through this. I believe in miracles. Beautiful.
I'm out.
So I don't know, what other video games are there? I gotta go ahead and finish up Ghost of Yotai at some point. Or sorry, Yotai. It's not Yotai.
Next. Over there.
Your father Hades and my father Zeus have not communicated in some time, and Zeus refuses to explain. Something transpired between the two of them. Perhaps you know better than I.
Oh, I think I do know. Zagreus doesn't know, but I think I do.
Security. Enough, I've better things to do.
Mine.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much else to talk about. Should I just start talking about games I like randomly? Or start randomly talking about games that I like? I don't know, off the top of my head, what's the most recent indie game I played? Oh, I played Night in the Woods recently. That was sick. I really like Night in the Woods. I think it's a really cool game. Oh, here's something I can talk about. Because another game I was thinking of just like, when I think about games I like, I often think about The Witcher 3.
You'll be back, won't you, Lady Aphrodite? I am truly blessed simply to have made your acquaintance, so this is for you.
Lasting relationships are built on reciprocity. So if you lavish me with gifts, why, what am I to do but give you something in return?
I'm honored, Aphrodite.
Cool.
Olympus, I accept this message.
I'll take that Aphrodite aid. But yeah, no, I really like The Witcher 3. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And like, I don't know, I'll be honest, sometimes when talking about games I really like, I feel like I'm letting down my hipster sensibilities. Because like, if you really, I mean, maybe one of my most hipster recommendations is like Fallout New Vegas, or one of my hipster favorites is Fallout New Vegas, and I guess also Disco Elysium, but Disco Elysium is like hipster in the sense that it's like, well, yeah, everyone knows about Disco Elysium, but it is a classic, alright? But yeah, but it's like, then you ask me like, oh, what are some of your other favorite games? Like, well, Red Dead Redemption 2, The Last of Us Part 2, think of an indie game. I can't think of one. Bloodborne. I like Bloodborne. Oh, Hotline Miami. I like both Hotline Miami 1 and 2. I think they're great. I have a bit more of a bias towards Hotline Miami 1, but I'm not a Hotline Miami 2 hater by any means. I certainly think it's good. Do I think it's as good as Hotline Miami 1? In some ways. In some ways, I think it's better than the original, and in other ways, I think it's not as fun or enjoyable or as interesting as the original. In some ways, it's more interesting. In other ways, I'm like, I like the first one more because there's a bit more mystery to it. It's a bit more subtle with what it's doing. But I like that Hotline Miami is pretty blunt and over the top, almost in a response to like how people interpreted the first game. There's quite literally a group called the Fans, which are like a parody of people who did not understand the first game. Let's see. Yeah, let's do Empowering Flight.
He just grows stronger.
Yeah, let's go see Charon.
Charon's shop. Charon, mate. I don't suppose you've given any further thought to my proposal to just, you know, ferry me up to the surface? Seeing as it's not out of your way. I'll take that as a no. Pleasure doing business.
It's kind of funny too, because like I'll say this is spoilers for Hades, but it's not like anything major. It's not gonna ruin the game for you. But it's like I do love the reveal that like Charon, Hermes, and who's the other one? Skelly. They're all working together to like make money. Like that's part of the reason why they're helping out, and why like they kind of knew. They were like, we make a lot of money out of this. And I think that's a really funny bit. But yeah,
who's it going to be?
I don't know. I'm thinking of like other games that are my favorites.
You're no god. You're nothing but a piece of trash. Born into all of this. And you don't even want it.
You seem to have me all figured out. And here I thought we were still getting to know each other.
Well, you want to know what I want? Here, I'll show you.
Please do. She's gonna kill me. But yeah, I don't know, some of my other favorite games, Psychonauts 2, I love both of those games. I also like the original Last of Us. I don't know, I have a weird thing with The Last of Us where I played The Last of Us Part 2 first, knowing like everything that was going to happen, like I had the whole game spoiled for me basically. Also, the original Red Dead Redemption. Now that's a classic. Bully is really good. Bully, I think, is a good kind of hipster pick. Where it's like, if you know Bully, you're like, oh yeah, I see why Bully is one of your favorite games. But you don't know Bully. Early Rockstar game. Funnily enough, I played the PS2 version of the game on my modern PlayStation consoles. Originally on the PS4, and now I'm on the PS5. But yeah, Bully is a good one. See, I don't know. I'm sure I got some like cool favorites in terms of like indie games. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. It's like almost any like good indie game that I've played, I'm like, I do really like it. I just, I'm struggling to come up with it, because like, all I can think of is Night in the Woods, which I played recently. Damn. Sucks to suck. Oh well, no big deal. I was hoping to fight Meg anyway.
Cheers for that, Alecto.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think about it. Oh, Inscription? Yeah, Inscription. That is a good game. Inscription is good. That's a good Halloween game too. It's a nice spooky game. I really love Inscription. Man, I gotta make a list at some point. Talk about all these games I really like. Because like, I also Control, Alan Wake 2. I feel like those are some hipster picks, you know? Alan Wake 2, I think is... I don't know, is Alan Wake 2 more popular than...
Why, I can scarce believe my eyes. Is that you, boy? Cerberus, look who it is. He's back.
Cerberus looks mournfully toward the prince.
No need to drag the dog into this, Father.
Anything you say to me, you say in front of Cerberus. You might even learn a thing or two from him of listening and of obedience.
The much-feared Cerberus licks endlessly at something on the floor.
See you, boy.
Seek pity someplace else.
Good to see old Orpheus is back with us. He hasn't changed a bit. Was he always like this?
I'm guessing not. Never knew him when we were alive. But since we met, he's always been the melancholy sort. The few times I heard him sing, though, it was beautiful. I'm not surprised your father's kept him here.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed.
Orpheus, forgive my bluntness here, but I have to ask. Why won't you sing? You were a legend, mate. Our court musician.
Why, it's that I've lost my muse, my friend. It isn't harder to explain than that. Have you not had such moments in your life where you had lost the will to chase your passions?
I suppose I have, yeah. But recently I found my drive again. And that's why I have to get out of here.
And I am truly happy for you, friend. Alas, I've had no luck in my own search. Not that I'm searching any longer, so I'll just be over here, okay?
Aww.
And after that, Dusa, you are to clean the rafters once again and prune the gardens thoroughly. By then it should be time to tend the kitchens and sweep the lounging area a second time.
Yes, right away.
Poor Dusa. Say, Meg's the featured servant of the house.
Good for her.
Chef.
I think it's kind of interesting too, because like,
Please make yourselves at home.
I think Meg is like the only one of the Fury sisters that can actually get on the board. Like eventually Hypnos can make it up there, Thanatos makes it up there, Achilles, Wretched Broker, House Contractor. I don't think Nyx is ever up there. But yeah, kind of interesting. Oh man, I am feeling real sleepy. Might be time to hit the hay. Let's see here.
House contractor, my good shade, have yet another job for your distinguished team.
Would that your birthright gave you better sense.
Here you go. The more I know about the boons I'm offered, the better off I'll be.
You won't be better off, believe you me.
Your asking price, good contractor. Well worth the fruits of your hard work, I'm sure.
Keep it down.
Contractor, I have another job. You've done so much for us, House Contractor. Why don't you do a little something for yourself?
If that mess of a table enhances the contractor's productivity, then so be it.
All right. Wow, I've been going for almost 7 hours. Feels like it's been about that long, but also feels like it hasn't. Oh, I can... Oh, I was about to say, I can afford a third Death Defiance. I mean, I can, technically, if I want to have nothing else. I mean, yeah, why not?
Feeling good.
Sure.
What's going on, Skelly?
Pal, thanks again for that nectar bottle from before. Stuff just goes right through me like you won't believe. though I hope you're not going around giving that stuff away to every bozo you know.
What, Skelly? You worry something bad is going to happen if I express a bit of generosity from time to time through our somewhat illicit gift-giving custom around here?
No, I'm worried you'll be wasting your time. If you give that stuff away, don't expect to get anything back. Well, not after the first time, anyway. Usually. I'm just saying, don't get your hopes up.
Maybe I just want to show thanks to my friends for its own sake.
Sure.
That's pretty good.
Maybe this one.
You taunt me, game. Taunt me so viciously and so cruelly. Oh well. I think 7 hours in, or just about, I'm gonna call it quits. Thanks for watching my silly, weird, strange, yet completely normal for me 2,000 subscriber special, even though I have 3,000 subscribers, and I should be doing that, so see you in about a year when I have 4,000 subscribers. Then I'll do my 3,000 subscriber special. Nah, I don't know. But yeah, definitely going to be playing more Hades. Oh, I also like the Telltale games. I'm a bit of a Telltale guy. I like the Telltale games. They're good. I gotta play the Walking Dead. I got like the complete series or whatever. Whatever it's called. The Walking Dead Complete Edition. I want to play that because I've only played the first season of The Walking Dead. Which, like, I'm just going to assume is probably the best. Not that the other seasons are bad necessarily, but I feel like that first season of The Walking Dead, it knocked it out of the park. It was like, that was Telltale at their peak, you know? But I don't know, my three favorites from Telltale, at least, are The Walking Dead, Season 1, Tales from the Borderlands, and The Wolf Among Us. I think all three of those games are great. And now they got a new one, which is quickly becoming my favorite of all four, honestly, which is Ad Hoc. Formerly Telltale developers, but they're making Dispatch, which is really good. I played the first 2 episodes last night. It was a blast, man. That game is really great, and I'm really excited to see the new episodes that come out for it. But yeah, anyway, for now, peace out. Thanks for watching. Really appreciate you. And, you know, appreciate anyone and everyone who's liked, subscribed, or commented on any one of my videos. I don't always see every comment, but I see a lot of them. And a lot of them are really great. So, yeah, I don't know. Really appreciate it. And wish you the best of luck with whatever you wish to do. I've had pretty good luck so far. The best? No way. But pretty good. It's only getting higher. I hope. Or I'm about to crash. I'm going to lose it all. Nah. Only thing I'm going to lose is my mind. Especially if I don't go ahead and get some sleep. So, good night.